Hey everybody, we are Dicey Decisions. This is our weekly one-shot series we've just started.
Weekly one shot.
We've got several of our regular players with some new folks. We'll get to introductions in a second after I get done with some announcements. But tonight's weekly one-shot, we are doing a Daggerheart one-shot set in the campaign frame of the Witherwild from the new source book from Daggerheart. It's all the buzz. Everybody's talking Daggerheart all over the internet. So it's super exciting to take this for a true spin in a one-shot situation. We did a learn to play a few weeks back, and we also did a character building session with a couple of folks a few weeks back, and those are part of our weekly one-shot series, which you can find on our YouTube channel. We also have two weekly D&D campaigns. Friday nights are typically our Twist of Fate campaign, which is playing through Turn of Fortune's Wheel from the Planescape book into Vecna Eve of Ruin, playing all the way out to level 20. That's on Friday nights. And then Monday nights, we have a campaign called Zeros to Heroes run by Jack. That is a very narrative-driven campaign set in Tal'Dorei from Critical Role. So it's super exciting there. And then this one-shot series, like I said, the idea behind these one-shot series is to gather new players and try new game systems and maybe even depart from RPGs in general. So we're doing a bunch of different things. Coming up, we have a one-shot where we're going to do a weekly one-shot where we're going to do the game Fiasco, which is kind of like a TTRPG, but it's more board game GM-less kind of situation. Super excited to give that a try. We also have one of our regular founding members is going to run a series of one-shots set in Savage Worlds, but playing super heroic villains. We all get to play villains. Super excited about that. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we're so excited to bring back our author adventures. We're going to be doing a partnership with the Zap Wham Pow community, which is authors. Brandy, why don't you tell us a little bit about Zap Wham Pow?
Actually, I think I might be the one that has gotten involved with it the last. However, it is an alternative to. It started as an alternative to NaNoWriMo, and it has grown into an amazing community, and I hold them completely responsible for the 14,000 words that I have written in the last 2.5 weeks. It is a group of writers just interacting and doing all of the fun things that writers do, and Casey will shoot me because that was a terrible nutshell version of that.
Well, about a year ago, we ran our first author adventures where we gathered a bunch of authors playing a D&D one-shot as their characters from the books they were working on, writing, or had already written. And we've now partnered with the Zap Wham Pow community, and I'm going to be doing that again. Our next one is coming up in a couple of weeks. So super excited about that. And that might evolve into a monthly thing because there is a ton of interest in the author world to try this out. So I think it's a great marriage between TTRPGs and authors. I think it's just great. We have several authors in the stream with us tonight, so which is a great segue. We're going to go switch into introduction. So as I said, I'm Scott. I am the Dungeon Master of our Friday night game, as well as I was the DM for our first campaign, which was called Finding Purchase, which you can also find on YouTube. And I've been gaming for way many years than I want to count, since back in the 80s. But super excited to be diving into Daggerheart for real. So super excited about that. And I'll be the game master for tonight. Brandy, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Brandy. I am an author, and I'm in the other room away from the game master. And I play in the Friday campaign with Dicey. It's my first full-on campaign that I've played in. I guested in Finding Purchase and was very interested in it. My son was a D&D player from middle school on, and I was a D&D mom, not a football mom. And I have the lovely joy to be able to play with him on Fridays. He's also in our campaign. So, but yeah, I do all the computer things, so I keep myself relevant and important, and continue to return.
She also does amazing promotional videos for us.
Yeah, Jack.
Oh, hi. My name's Jack. Um, I guess I should say he, him. Uh, I am a teacher. I'm also the DM for the Monday night stream called Zeros to Heroes. Um, and tonight in Daggerheart, I'll be playing a character named Oop. It also he, him. His community is what are they called? Wild folk or something like that.
Wildborn.
Wild born. His ancestry is a simia, which means he's a monkey man. And his subclass is a Wayfinder Ranger. Um, he is a green camouflage colored monkey. Um, I guess that's about as descriptive as I need to be. You can picture that. Um, and from here, let's bounce over to Crystal Pup.
Oh, hello. Crystal Pup is my online alias everywhere. She, her. I don't have a lot of experience with TTRPGs, like playing games, but I do. And I'm a writer. I write a lot of stories in the D&D fantasy world, and this is just something that has always been something I've wanted to do. It's kind of like I have a creative writing degree from college, and this is like really intriguing and just I love it. I love it so much. I can't even. I am so excited to be here. I'm shaking slightly. I will be playing Laramie tonight. He is a Slyborn human vengeance guardian.
Excellent.
He's kind of tall, lean, muscle type. He's got kind of brownish blonde hair, gray eyes. He kind of just is there. There's nothing really overtly special about his appearance. He just is here.
Awesome.
Who's next?
Crystal
Okay.
Pup, pick somebody. Yeah.
It's okay. I can go.
Okay.
Hello, I am Casey. I have been playing TTRPGs for probably 7-ish years now, mostly D&D, DM'd by my beautiful wife, who you'll meet in a moment. Past that, I've been just a general gamer, Skyrim, RuneScape in the olden days, RPGs of all shapes, sizes, action games, and stuff like that. I tonight will be playing Ermac, and he is an orc Slyborn community. He is a brawler with the subclass Juggernaut, so he's all about getting up close and personal with his fists. So he is more of a musculature featured person. He has a singular mohawk Viking ponytail, if you can picture that. Not very armor clad person. He wears just old dusty leathers, things that he can use for padding to protect himself. And he's just all about getting in there and being protective of those he cares for. And I will pass the microphone to my lovely wife.
I'm Mira. She, they pronouns. Um, I've been in the TTRPG space for 5 to 7 years, mostly in the DM chair. I and mostly with D&D. I currently am DMing 3 games a week because I'm just insane.
I was gonna say needy friends, but
A masochist, really.
I tonight will be playing Octelia. She is a Seaborn Infernus wizard, School of Knowledge. She's albino and, well, albino skin color, but her eyes are, one is blue and one is green. And the other most notable thing about her is, due to a birth defect, she is wheelchair bound.
And that leaves us with Michael.
In 1978, well before Scott had even heard of Dungeons and Dragons, my brother came home with a small white box filled with magic, and he said, "Hey, you're a nerd. I hate this. You will like this." And sure enough, I have made it my personality for the last 50-something years. Yes, but I am from Asheville, North Carolina. I work in the tech industry, let's put it at that, from home. I'm a full-time caregiver for my mom. I play an online campaign on Sundays, and I play infrequently a Wednesday night campaign. And we play all kinds of different things. If there's a game out there, I've probably played it in so long. Being able to experience all these different worlds and stuff is pretty cool. I'm excited to be here playing Moss on Gravewater, but you can call him Neep because he doesn't expect you to learn all of his tribal in and outs. He is a ribbit druid, which, if you can't figure out what a ribbit is from the name alone, he's a small little frog guy. He's just a little guy. He's about 2.5 to 3 feet tall. He's green. He jumps around. So Oop and Neep, I think it was written in the stars for sure. But yeah, so he is a warden of renewal. And we will learn more about him as the game progresses. But I don't think we heard from Brandy who she is playing. So let's kick it back to her.
thank you. It's actually quite fitting because I am playing Lysella, and she is reborn and doesn't really have a community, so she doesn't have a lot to say. But she is an Aetheris moon witch. So, and she's got icy colored hair, and occasionally when the mood strikes her, she has wings and can use them.
Beautiful.
So, that brings us to a little bit of a moment we have to take here, because in honor of doing this the right way for playing Daggerheart, we need to do some connections. So we've kind of split up what would be our session 0. Some of it happened on Discord as a group ahead of time, but this is the first time we are all in a space together. So I wanted to wait and do the connections portion of everybody's characters with each other here after people had kind of heard some of each other's backstories and seen some of each other's character portraits, which you guys will see in a little while, and whatnot. But I wanted to make sure that we took a moment and did the system justice, because I think it's one of the unique things about Daggerheart is the way that they make the storytelling cooperative amongst the players as well. And one of the big great things is they're given prompts, which you can make up yourself. You can make up your own prompts. But when you build a character on their online platform, Demiplane, which is what everybody here is using for their own characters, is you're given prompts of connections. And each of you can go to that page on your character sheets and see those connections. And go ahead, and I'm going to furiously be taking notes as you guys make these connections, because it might be something that seeds something for me as the game master. But go ahead, and if any of you want to start, pick one of your questions that you have on your connections section and ask it of someone else. So you get to choose who you're connected with. The goal being is that you guys have basically spent time getting to know each other prior to this. This is a one shot. If we were doing this for a longer term campaign, we might play out all of the character introductions. But once we actually start playing, these characters have known each other for a bit of time at least. So these connections are a great way to talk about the past that we didn't actually play through.
Okay.
Cool. I will go first. Ha. Lysella, what did you confide in me that makes me leap into danger for you every time?
I told you that I have the power to create an insect-filled bog wherever you are at any time, so that you will never go hungry and you will eat like a king.
Fantastic. And so let's go backward order. How about Mira?
Okay. So I ask another question?
So
Yep,
you
you
pick
can
one of your things and ask
Okay.
a specific character and make a connection.
Okay. Ermac,
Mhm.
what favor have I asked of you that you're not sure you can fulfill?
Taking you to the peak of a mountain that you've always wanted to see.
Nice. Who would like to go
Let's
next?
see. I'll ask Oop.
Ooh.
What is one thing that both of us are afraid of?
Oh boy, cats. I don't know. I guess you are too now.
You said it. You picked it. So that's the
Right?
way this works.
It's cats. Cats of all sizes are quick and deadly and unpredictable, and they probably should be put down.
I wouldn't go so far as that. Maybe just steer clear of them.
Definitely that.
I'm also highly allergic at this point. Exposure therapy has not worked.
Well,
Nice.
after I tell you all the stories, you'll hate them as much as I do.
I look forward to hearing more.
Yeah, they eat us. So
Terrifying.
okay, I'll take over from that and pop it over to Crystal Pup. What's your character named again?
Laramie.
Laramie. Can you tell me what friendly competition we have, the two of us?
Maybe we like to get into friendly competitions of friendly sparring competitions. And do we
Sparring?
keep track? Maybe.
Like actual to the blood, or
No.
just
Just like if we the aim is to knock the other person off their feet, not necessarily, kill them. But
let's do it on a balance beam, and whoever falls off of that is the loser.
oh
And,
yes,
and I definitely keep track in my head. I don't know if I tell you, but I think I'm winning right now.
there. Well, we'll see about that. All right, I will ask the next question, and I will ask Mira, because I forgot your character's name already.
That's okay. We'll all learn it.
Brain's like that. How did
I
I
wrote
save?
them all down real quick.
I know I'm terrible with names. I digress. How did I save your life the first time we met?
Oh, Octelia.
I would say that I was coming out of a building and I had my nose in a book and wasn't paying attention to where I was going and started to cross the street without looking. And you rushed into oncoming traffic and stopped the carriage from running me over in my wheelchair.
Yes. He would absolutely do that.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I would like to ask Ermac.
Yes.
What about my magical practice makes you most ill at ease?
I don't know how you use the magic as a witch.
It's creepy.
I don't like how it makes the sound of bone cracking with no physical application. Like normally when I crack skulls or break elbows, I hear. But when you cast your magic, I just hear cracking in my ears.
That is simply how it is done. I cannot help it.
I need to get beeswax whenever you cast spells. And just...
I can
We
ask
can
another-
run
Okay,
it with as we can run with as many of these as we want to. Once people feel like they have enough connections, then we will continue. But I don't want to cut it short if people have more.
Yeah, I've got one
I
for
have-
Neep. May I?
Yeah.
Hey,
go ahead.
Neep, why do you act differently when we're alone than when others are around?
Ooh, dang, that's a good one.
That is a really good one.
So,
I mean, there's the
well, we're both green. No, but also, I think it's because you are more of someone maybe that came from like the jungles or the wilds, where I think, correct me if I'm wrong, everybody else is more from the cities and from towns and things like that. So I'm used to there being, the simia in the forest. So I'm very, very guarded in a city or town. And those kind of people make me nervous. But with you, I definitely feel a little bit more comfortable, more like my tribe mate would have, my tribe mates. Maybe you have a little bit more of that jungle fever. No, not that. But more of that feeling about you is that you're a little bit wilder. So I feel more myself when I'm around, as opposed to maybe this other sort of guarded reactions that I have around people.
Would it be, well, let me ask you this. When I'm going through my fur to find fleas and stuff, do you eat them?
I'm sure. Yeah, like maybe not even thinking about it.
That's a connection. That is
I'll
a
like
connection.
you set them down and I'm like, my tongue whips out and takes them. Yeah.
and the shenanigans have begun.
Yes.
We're only 10 minutes in. No, I'm kidding.
Jungle fever. Jungle fever, baby.
Love it.
Octalia,
I get
did I say that correctly?
Yes.
I once appeared to you in a dream and shared a vision of the future. What did I tell you? I don't remember.
Mm.
That's because you weren't there. You were in her dream.
Shared a vision of the future. Feel like you warned me not to go against my half brother head on.
Ooh.
Protecting you. Or him.
For me,
Okay. Very well.
Was this before or after you guys knew each other?
that's a good question.
That's a creepy
But how you
witch
guys
there.
met. Yeah, so magic sounds like cracking bones.
Invading dreams and cracking bones. It's what I do. It's what I live for.
Lysella,
Yes.
I still have not forgiven you for something that you said to me. What was it, and why did you say it?
The bone sounds you hear are me imagining your bones cracking.
that was too fast.
Yep, I'm gonna marry that lady, folks.
Nice.
Was the second part of that why did I tell you that?
Yes.
I only told you
Yes.
that to scare you. I don't really make your bones sounds.
You don't make my bones. That's even scarier.
Yeah, I don't make them. I just break them.
Full first impression.
Oh, Gordy.
I'll take one. Laramie, what affectionate nickname have you given me?
I'm just gonna go with the first thing I thought of, which was little dude.
Just a little dude. I love it.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
I
I'm
could
gonna
sit here
throw
in
something
silence for a
out.
while if I overthink it.
Really quickly, above table, if for some reason we disappear, there is a heck of a thunderstorm going on outside and there's a lot of lightning. And just in case our power goes out, I just want you to know we didn't decide this was terrible and we're going away. Okay, back in.
I have a question for Lysella. Is that how you say her name?
Yes.
Awesome. What lie have you told me about yourself that I absolutely believe?
What lie?
Ooh.
Well, I
What lie
told
haven't you told?
I told you that I come from aristocracy and I'm actually quite rich. But I'm not. And I don't know where I come from.
That's sad, actually.
I have one for Op.
Oop.
Sorry. What secret about yourself have you entrusted only to me?
Oh my goodness. Sheesh. What secret do I have? I am really, really attracted to the back of other people's heads. When I see somebody that I think is interesting looking or attractive, I will definitely work my way around him to see him from behind. Thanks for asking.
I'm loving this guy already.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, little Neep. Why do you come to me for advice?
Ooh.
Ooh. So one thing you probably would have learned about being that you are reborn. In a way, I am reborn as well, in that my tribe has been decimated. So I do not have any elders. And something about your witchiness ties into, you're not the orderly, scholarly wizard, Octilia, but so maybe you have what I think might be a connection to that spirit world. So that's why I come to you for advice.
And I give it freely. More often than you want.
Just like an elder would.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm good.
How are we feeling?
Yeah.
I have
think
one
that's
more
good.
question
Sure.
for Lycelia. What weird hobby or strange fascination do we both share?
The two of us cannot stop collecting bugs, but like the pretty ones, the really pretty ones. And then
The
they
delicious
die,
ones.
and then we have to collect more. It's just, it's a never-ending cycle, and we feed each other with this, and it's very unhealthy, but we love it.
Excellent.
I like that.
I just envisioned Lady and the Tramp feeding each other bugs.
No.
We're not eating them, we're collecting them. We're feeding them to
Speak
Neep.
Speak for yourself. I think
Yeah.
Neep is eating them.
They die.
Say that
That's
they
why we're going
mysteriously
with this.
disappear. I have no idea where it went. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
All right. So, if everybody's good, now I want to spend a quick moment talking about the campaign frame that is set up for us in the book called The Witherwild that we have set this one shot in. In this book, there is the campaign frame deals with a place called Fainwick, which is a forest jungle wilderness kingdom of wild and very primitive feeling place that has recently been invaded by a neighboring kingdom to the north, the Haven. The Haven came into Fainwick in desperation because they were in need of a special flower to stop a curse that was affecting their people. And this flower is very rare, and it grows in Fainwick. But in doing so, they also, in hopes to try to get as much of this flower as they could, the forces of Haven ended up plucking out the eye of one of the gods that stopped that god from being able to complete its job, which was the cycle of life. So therefore, Fainwick is now in perpetual springtime. And that has caused the wilds of Fainwick to be ever more wild. Beasts have started to grow and morph and change in size and become one with other beasts or plants or other things. And things have just started to get extremely wild within Fainwick. So that's a little bit of a background for what it is. Now, to set up a one-shot, the book recommends you come up with a little list of things and they give you an example. We build our example of a prologue, as it were, to tonight's episode. And what I chose to do was give each of the players a Mad Live blank to fill in. I gave them some choices. So this is what we collectively have come up with. Prologue. Our story takes place in Fainwick, in the village of Bracklewhite, best known for its ancient sacred tree and the dense jungle that surrounds it. After last night's brutal death of a town elder, many of the villagers have also succumbed to a strange curse. This morning, we found out the events of the previous evening also destroyed the town's food supply. To fix this, we need to search for a powerful relic. Our story begins in the Sudsy Elf as we prepare to leave for the ancient temple ruins, where we begin our search to find what we are looking for. Gathered here in the Sudsy Elf are many of the townsfolk, all in disarray. Those not affected by the curse are gathered here to try and find an answer to what has happened. Last night, the town elder, known as Great Mother Naya, was brutally murdered. Her flesh was torn asunder. And finding that, as you woke this morning, in addition to many of the villagers coming down with strange appearances of some sort of rotting flesh turning towards plant material on their skin, has the entire village upset.
Yeah, we're upset. That's gross.
You all have had time in this village, and you've all become part of the community. You all know each other, as we just went through our. And you all have agreed that something needs to be done. And you think the answer might be found at the ancient temple ruins. Why did that become the answer? And I'll throw that question to Michael, the player.
Mm. The temple is to a plant god, and due to the fact that these fleshy fleshes are becoming plant-like, that makes me think that that's why it could be maybe the source of the relic, or more information could be gotten from whatever writings or pictographs are on the wall, that kind of thing.
And Jack, what will this relic supposedly do?
Let's see. This relic was used in the past. It's only a story that we've heard. It's a pretty well-known story, but nobody actually believes it. But we think it has the ability to call in the god's favor and cast like a blessing upon the land.
Excellent. And Casey,
Mhm.
what happened to the town's food supply? How was it destroyed?
There were infected rodents, those that were affected by the rotting plague, or the stone to rotting plague. They got into the food stores and proliferated to a point where the food stores started turning into stone and rotting fruit and vegetable flesh.
Excellent.
If there was preserved meats, those were immediately consumed by the animals.
Excellent. And Crystal, how did the villagers first notice their curse?
They would start feeling this overwhelming sensation of itching, something crawling on their skin. They would look down thinking that it was either bugs or maybe just the wind blowing gently over their skin. But it wasn't. It was just this itching and crawling, and the longer it went on, the more you would see these welts appear, and the welts would start to grow and become more rotting before turning into stone. Or the other way around.
And Mira, this town elder who was ravaged and brutally murdered, what did she mean to the town?
She meant a lot to the town. She was basically an advisor, someone who offered comfort. People would go to her for problem solving or just a sympathetic ear.
And Brandy, this town elder, spent a lot of time at the sacred tree in the center of town. What do the villagers consider that connection? What is the lore of the connection between the sacred tree and this woman who is recent?
Well, everyone knows that trees contain the histories of the land around them, and the larger and older the tree, the more wisdom it contains, and that tree has blessed that elder with the wisdom of the earth and the surrounding area.
Excellent. So as you all are confronted with this issue, what preparations or questions or thoughts or processes do you need to go through before you are to the ancient temple ruins?
Neep would like to go and speak to the tree.
Excellent.
Using his nature's tongue ability.
And that ability, give me the effects of it.
Yes, so you can speak the language of the natural world. When you want to speak to the plants and animals around you, make an instinct roll, 12. On a success, they give you the information they know. On a roll with fear, their knowledge might be limited or come at a cost. When you make a spellcast roll while within a natural environment, you can spend a hope to gain +2. And I would like to use my experience, which is Memories of the Fallen. So I'll go and kind of kneel in front of this, what I imagine is a gigantic tree, and sort of tell the tree what I know of Mother Nera, and say that, we ask that you who watch over the village and have such a connection with Mother Nera, who caused this? Who could have hurt her? And that I pledge we will avenge her.
All right, a little quick bookkeeping. Make sure on your character you have started with 2 hope at the top of the session. And just so you know, I get to start with a fear per character. So I start with 6 fear.
Seems like cheating, but okay. And yeah. So
go ahead and make that roll.
Okay, and I don't know how to make the dice show. Is there a way to do that, or just
I'm not looking at your character sheet,
Okay.
so it should just roll and you tell me what it rolls.
So I got duality, and I can add 2 to this roll. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Plus plus roll. I got a 16 with hope.
All right,
Nice.
so you rolled the first roll of the game with hope, which means you get a hope back. So you had spent
nice.
one, right? You had spent one to get the bonus with the +2.
Yeah,
And then you got that one back
nice.
with 16. So, and your question was who did this, basically.
Yeah, who
You know.
who caused her death?
So as you are communing with the tree, you get this vision, and this is a vision of 2 young girls planting a seed in the ground. I need you to make me a. Ooh, what would it be? Let me look real quick. Either a knowledge or an instinct roll. So it's either sense or comprehend.
Definitely going to go with the sense, since my knowledge is a negative.
And this is a reaction roll, which means the duality dice, you don't have to say which it is on reaction rolls because you don't earn fear and all that stuff.
Gotcha. So it's duality roll plus my modifier.
Right.
And roll 16 again.
Excellent. So you recognize that one of these girls is the child version of the elder that passed. And that looks to be a sibling, a sister, planting the seed. And as you realize this and you feel that seed go into the ground, you come out of that vision, and that is your answer.
Oh, I will share that. I'll say, I saw Mother Nira and her sister planting the seed that would become this tree. I look around. Do we know, is Auntie around somewhere?
You have never heard her ever speak of a sibling. You've never seen a family member. She is called Great Mother Naya, because she is everyone's great mother, but she has no offspring. She has no known relatives. No one has ever heard her talk personal family before.
I would have followed Neep to the tree, and I would like to commune with the tree using my ability to commune to see if I can get more information.
And what does your ability say?
I can commune with an entity, an ancestor, deity, spirit, aspect of nature, etc. Ask them a question, then roll 4d6. If any of the dice have matching values, I have a chart that will give me the effect I receive. If there are multiple matches, I get more than one effect.
All right.
I guess if I don't get any matches, I get nothing.
Right.
Okay. And I will have asked the same question. Who did this? So I shall roll now. And I got no matches at all.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
So you commune with the tree, and what you feel is sickness.
Can I tell if it's the tree that is sick or if the tree is just trying to communicate sickness?
Make me a instinct roll.
Instinct. 18 with hope.
Well, it's a reaction roll.
Okay, so I don't get the hope. That's right.
Right.
Gotcha.
Just being clear. This is a with an 18. You definitely get the sense that this tree is now also sick.
Need back away from the tree. The tree is not well. It could be catching.
The quickness with which I leap backwards, frog-like.
And I will tell everybody that the tree is sick. Neep saw the tree being planted. Is that what you saw?
I think so. By great mother, Naya, and a sister.
Do you
Perhaps
think
it is this. Go ahead.
Do you think that the sister is the perpetrator?
Maybe.
I'll use like a hushed tone to not spread any kind of discourse amongst the town.
Maybe. I don't even know that she had a sister.
Neither did I.
Why else would she show you? Why else would the tree show you them together if the sister didn't have anything to do with it?
Maybe
Are
the
we
sister
sure
knows
it's
something.
Are we sure it's a sister? It could be someone unrelated.
Did it feel like it was a sister? Like, was there a resemblance between the two?
There was definitely a familial resemblance for sure.
Yeah.
How big is this town that we're in? Like, is it like a decent sized populace or like a small village?
It's probably, by a modern, you are in a jungle. So it is a jungle village. You do have an inn. So it's not, it is, people do come and go, and it's decent size for what it is, but I guess it would be a small village by most, fantasy world standards.
Okay.
We should make haste to the temple.
I had an idea of something,
Yeah.
but I don't know if it's going to work now.
What's your idea?
I know a guy that knows a guy that slept with a girl that knows a guy.
Very clear connection.
Trust me, the less we know, the better. I think one of them was related. I was going to try and see if there were some more seedy type people in the town that may have access to an out-of-town food store for a just-in-case situation. Because if we're going to be traveling, we're going to need sustenance. Also, we could share some with the town. I can't live on berries alone.
Well, you can. You may just not like it.
I enjoy having regular bowel movements.
Are they in imminent danger of starvation? Like, all the food stores are gone? Can they fish? Can they hunt? Can they?
So the tricky part right now is that the bulk of the villagers are also not feeling well and starting to not feel well. So the two in combination are a recipe for imminent disaster. And that's going to bring me to a countdown die that I am setting as part of the game. It is a D6 and it is currently on a 6. And I'll
Are we
just
still
leave
in
it
the
there.
Sudsy Elf?
Some folks went out to the tree. So you
Right.
can be in the Sudsy Elf if you want.
Did you guys?
Or you could have
come
followed
back?
to the tree if you.
So where are you guys anyway? Because I'm in the Sudsy Elf still.
I feel like we've come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm hanging from one of the rafters by 1 foot, and I throw down a handful of gold. And I say, I'm guessing the Sudsy Elf is still working. I say, verily, we need food and drink, a wine for all of my friends. And you can see I'm 3 sheets to the wind already. And we one more wine before we leave for our salvation of this entire world.
Yes, we need one more.
Drinks are procured and poured. You do notice that the staff is a little overworked because some staff didn't come in today because of the sickness. However, they have made available the stores of alcohol because that is pretty commonly asked for in times like this. So there is that. But there is not as much food around as would normally, because everybody is worried and has immediately started rationing.
I will actually go over to Mira and say, Mira, look at this bug I found on the tree. Have you seen one like this yet?
Delicious.
No, I haven't. That's beautiful.
Will you hold it?
Yes. Here.
We can
So-
provide bugs for the entire town.
No, this is to look at, not to eat.
But it's
Yes.
I have
why
to
not
say,
both?
not everybody.
Emergency food.
Oh,
For
well,
me.
point, I guess.
I mean,
Can I go and try and grease a couple of palms to get a couple extra rations for our travels?
You can certainly try. Who are you going to try to?
Is there anyone that's like sending us out to this, or are we deciding to go out to find the ruins?
You all know each other as the adventurous type and would know each other from past experiences and would have chosen to do this for the benefit of the town.
Okay.
The elder has passed, so there's
Okay.
not really leadership here right now.
Um,
There are other older members of town that are being looked towards by a lot of the populace, but no one has stepped up to take charge, as it were.
I'll go to the person running the inn that we're at, and then just, if I give you a little bit of extra gold, my friends and I are going to the ruins to try and find a relic that will fix this. Might we get a few extra rations for our travels?
Well, I don't know that that's really fair. I mean, yeah, I could use the gold later, but right now food's the commodity.
I understand, but if we fix this, you'll be a savior for being a benefactor to those who performed the act. Your name will be sung in song and written in history.
Go ahead and make me a presence roll. I will give you advantage because you told this person he is going to be a hero. Now, advantage in the system is you add a d6 to the roll.
Okay.
So you're still rolling the duality dice and then adding a d6.
Oh no!
Oh, that sounded promising.
Okay, so presence is a +1. So 21, 25 with fear.
Well, thank you for the fear.
I'm sorry.
Oh
Okay.
Lord!
So he says,
I rolled
"Yeah."
by myself.
He says, "Yeah. I'll take care of that for you." And he goes in the back and he puts together a package of extra rations and he kind of tries to slink it to you. But you do notice that some of the villagers see it and are like have an odd look about them as they see this happen.
I'll go back to the group. Okay, I have secured a little extra food for us for our travels.
Wise. Did
Can
you check the
can
food?
I?
Go ahead, Crystal.
No, it was me.
Oh,
I was gonna say, can I, like intimidate the crowd by like being like, "Look, people, we are gonna go risk our lives to try to save this town. A little extra food for us on the road isn't going to kill you all.
you
This
you
plague might."
you absolutely can do that. You can give me a presence roll.
Okay, I have an ability. It's Dread Visage from my ancestry. I get advantage on rolls of intimidating hostile creatures. Would these be considered hostile?
The ones that are not happy about you guys getting extra food are definitely hostile. Yes.
So that's going to be presence, you said?
Yes.
+1. +18 with hope.
All right. You gain a hope, and they back away, and they start to, kind of. You hear them mumbling about something along the lines of, "I suppose if they're going to save us in the long run, they should take the extra food."
I'm glad I'm the turkey punch bowl that got fear.
You won't be the last.
With my
Have no
luck, I
fear.
can guarantee it.
Have no fear, my friends. For whatever doesn't eat us on our travels, we shall eat. Right, Neep? Tell them.
It's true. You can make
See?
a delicious meal out of most creatures in the forest. Of course, some of them are chewy, but
Are you saying you'll resort to cannibalism?
Well, no, not cannibalism. I mean,
Okay.
I do have a line.
Ermac's always so
Cannibalism.
dark.
That line, Neep's line, is very wavy.
Wrigley.
Like the
Wrigley.
worms.
Well, I think we should be off and save the universe.
Yes, let's not
We
waste
should probably-
any time.
The universe is large.
What?
Let's just start with ourselves.
To the
And
ancient
south.
ruins. Does anyone know where they are?
No.
Then we
Does it?
shall find them.
Does anyone know where they are?
As a
Good
wanderborn,
question.
I
Yeah,
have
I'm also
wandered
wanderborn.
near and far. Would it be possible that I know of what these ancient ruins, which direction and so on they would be?
Make me a knowledge roll.
Oh, good.
I'm not a wanderborn. What am I talking about? I'm a wayfinder.
-1.
-1 game.
So that would be a 8.
With
Hope.
all right, take a hope.
Mm.
But it is a failure. So you are misremembering from multiple journeys around, and you're not really sure which direction you would go.
Would there perhaps be anybody in this town that would have like any cartography skills, like maps skills? Maybe they've been around and they've made maps that we could procure.
Excellent. A map.
You would know that there are several of the hunters in town that would probably know a lot about the wilds around. So you could go try to speak with one of them.
Sure,
Yes,
maybe
let
I
me
would
attempt
know.
to do that.
Say that again, Crystal.
I said, yes, Laramie is going to do it. He's going to find where one of the hunters are. He's going to approach them and say, look, we're going to be going on a journey to the ruins so that we can find this relic and help save the town. You hunters usually have a pretty good knowledge about what's around and what to avoid and all. Do you have any sort of map or scroll that we could have for this journey?
The hunter you find is a man named Elliot, and he is he's actually been affected by the curse. So you see that he's got a section of his face that is starting to turn almost like veiny leaf-like and slightly green on his cheek, and he says, "Yeah, I've got some maps. If you're trying to head to the ancient temple, the fastest fastest way is the river.
Okay.
I have some canoes if you want them."
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
Sure.
Is there...
Be careful. It's treacherous and dangerous out there. Everything's gotten more wild lately. It's really dangerous. Don't go alone.
I'm not. I have friends. We're going to be all going together.
Watch your backs and your fronts and below you and above you.
Right. Will do.
Do we know about this Witherwild? This has been going on for a while now.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys have been living amongst this acceleration of life, right?
Okay.
And this change of the flora, and you've walked in groves of mushrooms that are 20 feet tall. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. You've been in very strange places compared to what you remember. It was always a jungle, but now it is a jungle's jungle, right?
I have 100% licked those mushrooms, just FYI. Yeah.
I probably followed suit.
Now, my God.
There might
This'll be
some of
fine.
them in my pocket.
This will be
Speaking
fun.
of, when I
Is that,
lick,
how, is that how you see your visions? You just try out the mushrooms and consume them.
I was wondering what happens when I lick Neep.
Well, buy me
So
dinner
what
first.
I was going to say, and we fade to black. You're going to fade to
Excellent.
black so soon.
Most excellent. All right, so you have been offered canoes, and you have a map that should lead you to where the ancient temple ruins are.
Away we move. Let's march to the river.
As everybody goes to the river, and Lysella is going to close her eyes, stand still as everybody moves forward, close her eyes, small incantation, and suddenly you see sprouting from her back these large, ethereal, iridescent purple and white and pink, but sort of bat-like wings. And she is going to... I don't do the water, but I will fly above and I will watch for danger.
Oh, and I will be below. I will swim underneath the canoes, being that I am amphibious and can breathe underwater.
So you have been offered 3 canoes. They would each seat 2 people, but it sounds like you have other modes of moving. So do you want to take just 2? Do you want to take all 3 and spread out? Like, how do you want to handle this? How do you want to move down the river?
I would say take 2 and have the other one tied behind us in case something happens that we need to, split up, or like if there's rapids where I don't think it would be safe to be underwater, or trees that are too thick that you can't fly through.
Right.
So we have a backup plan.
Should we
So-
lash it to the side and make it like a side canoe or
Yeah,
behind us?
It's like a
yeah.
pontoon.
Make one of those. Is that what it is? A pontoon where it's two boats and
Yeah.
then sticks in the middle and kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll kind of ride the stick in the middle and be kicking with my little webbed feet.
How deep is the river?
It varies as you go. It's
Mhm.
pretty deep, but there are some sections that are more rapidy. There are some sections that are more slow moving and lazy. There's some that like get that you've been down this river in certain areas. That there's like some that get kind of swampy and boggy. It really
Okay.
so lots of options.
Variety.
Laramie, you have the map. Which would be the best course for our river travels if it branches and ebbs and flows in different directions?
Well, according to to the map, there is a couple of forks along the way.
Mhm.
The first one I don't foresee as much of a problem because it seems with the markings that the hunter has put on here that it's pretty calm in this area. The second one might be a problem. There is one side that seems to be rapids,
Mhm.
and then the other side is calmer. So we need to be ready in case that rapid area is the one we need to go down.
Okay. And then as we're getting into the water, Octilia, do you require assistance getting into the rafts?
Yes, please. Water is my nemesis. Oh, sorry. I thought you were addressing me.
I'll pick up Neep and just or Oop and just by the scruff and just
Oh,
I'll come right
Octilia,
in
would
there.
you like to fly? I can take you with me.
I don't know which I'm less concerned with.
either way, your chair is going in one of the crafts.
That's true. But if I'm in a raft and it overturns, someone needs to get me because I can't swim.
goes for me as well.
Laramie, you ride with Oop, I'll ride with Octilia. Should
Alright.
things go negatively.
Yep. That way there is one of us who can swim and one to help the one who cannot swim.
And then, Lycelia, would you be able to carry her wheelchair as you fly?
I could, or we could put it in the extra boat lashed to the side so it's easier to get to, but I'm happy to carry it.
I didn't think of the extra craft. I completely forgot about it.
It's okay, I have a bird's eye view. It's right here. I just see everything.
Very much right here.
She's hovering right over you.
Why did it have to be water?
I mean, you
It's
can
the
run on the
quickest
land.
way to our
Would you like me to
destination.
carry you?
Yes, please. Or I could swing through the branches,
You could.
but probably not as quickly. Uppies.
Okay. I'm going to carry Oop. I have to mark a stress to do that, but it's okay.
Ah,
All right, so you're going to be flying with Oop,
Yes.
okay? And then we have in the water is going to be Neep,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have Ermac and you
Tilia.
said Octilia together in a boat,
Mhm.
and then Laramie in a boat by themselves.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we made a pontoon out of two of them, right, and lashed like a branch
Right.
between, and I'll be holding onto the branch in the middle, helping to steer, and then we have tied the other boat canoe with the wheelchair in it
Okay.
behind us.
So given all of this as your choice of how you're going to navigate, we need to do a group navigation roll. So this is a group roll. You will elect who is the leader. You will all make a navigation check and you can use some abilities if you have in this case. But the group leader is the role that will ultimately go last and will matter. Anybody else that succeeds prior to the group leader's roll will give them a +1 on their roll. If they fail, it will be a -1 on.
And this is an instinct?
This is an instinct, yeah, for navigation.
So I have a +2 to my instinct, but I also have an experience called Trust the River and Roots, which
He's a wayfinder.
which is about trusting in the natural world around me more than the city and such. But I think it's kind of apropos since it's called Trust the River.
Agreed.
So I could be the anchor.
Yeah, that's great.
I completely agree.
I've got
Yeah.
something called Path Forward. When I'm traveling to a place either I've previously visited or we have an object that's been at the location, perhaps a map, I can identify the shortest, most direct path. But is that a way for me to help with Neep's role, or?
There's nothing on a roll with that power. You're just saying you can path.
Yeah.
So what I will say is, since you're going to be everybody is participating in this. So for your instinct roll, Jack, you can roll with advantage because of that power. You can add a d6.
Okay. Cool.
So instinct roll, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use, if you'll allow me, I'm going to spend a hope to use my experience. I got this, and I'm just going to start psyching myself up. I'm getting ready to just dig my oar deep into the water to try and course correct if necessary.
Excellent.
I roll.
So before you spend that hope, just mechanically speaking,
yes,
you guys are rolling to help, so you don't earn hope or give away fear on your rolls.
Okay.
So if you want to spend it, you still can to get the bonus. You just don't have a chance to gain it back on this roll.
Understood.
If that makes sense. So it's your choice. So I just want, I don't want you to be sad when, you didn't.
I understand. Yeah.
So
I'll save that for another time then.
okay. So, so Jack, did you have oop roll?
I did. I rolled a 14.
All right, so that is a +1 for Neep's roll.
I rolled a 21.
That is another +1 for Neep's roll.
And hope and fear don't
I got
count on this?
Hope and fear don't count for it. Will for Michael, but it won't for you.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, that's another +1.
I got a 12.
That is a -1.
I rolled a 15.
That is a +1. So back up to 3. That should be everybody. So now you are rolling your roll.
Plus my instinct plus my experience, so I'm at +7 total.
If you burned a hope to do that, but you actually could gain back the hope on this.
Yeah, I'll spend a hope for it.
Okay.
I mean, that is an 18 with fear.
Thank you for the fear.
No. Negative. What's the opposite of thank you?
Curse you?
No, thank you.
Yes.
I don't know what age rating stream we have.
So the 18 is a success with fear. So what that means is your navigation is quite successful, and I am not ticking down the D6 because you were successful.
Ah.
So you travel rapidly in the right direction down the river, working as a team, navigating. However, with that fear, as you round a bend, you hear loud buzzing.
Can I see what it is from,
Larry.
or can Octalia and I see what it is from our vantage point?
If you would like, you can make a
He's in the boat with me.
perceive check. Yeah, I thought you were carrying.
You're carrying Oop.
Oop.
Oop, that's right. Sorry. Oop.
You can make a perceive check,
Where
which is instinct.
Oh, instinct? Okay. Yes.
Lycelia, is that the sound your wings make as you flap?
It's not bones cracking. Okay, I rolled an
Laramie
11
just
with
would-
hope.
Okay, you get a hope, but you do not see anything in particular, but you feel that the sound is coming closer and from all around you.
The good news
Laramie
is
just
there's nothing
withdraws
big
their
and
short
scary.
sword.
The bad news is I can't see what it is. And it's everywhere.
Oh, mosquitoes.
Big ones, probably.
Can I try to roll a perceive check to maybe see if, because my vantage point is lower than her bird eye view, maybe that would give me a better chance of seeing what's there? I don't know. Different viewpoints.
Yeah, you totally can try a perceive check if you wish. That's an instinct roll.
Okay. Ugh. That's not promising.
Lysella, these buzzing
Oh,
things
hey!
I assume will be
I
edible.
rolled 2 ones.
2
Oh,
ones.
yeah.
2 ones is a critical success.
Yeah.
So you gain a hope. You also would clear a stress if you had one. And you get a critical success. So you see in the distance, yes, as a matter of fact, those are some of the biggest darn mosquitoes you have ever seen. And they are headed into your area, about to swarm over you and your friends.
Yeah, no, I do not like this. There are mosquitoes, yes, but they are very big and they are coming our way. I do not think they want to make friends.
Do each of us kind of know the combat prowess of the other people in the group?
I would say you guys have adventured or gone on wilderness walks enough that you know what folks are capable of.
Octilia, do you have anything in your repertoire that can handle the thing over there?
Maybe.
I know, just like Lycelia, you cast magic.
Would it be far range?
Currently, it's probably far range, yes.
Okay, then yes.
There are several groups, or as I should say, swarms of them coming your way.
Do we treat these like
Okay.
swarm? Like we're going for the swarm, not the individual mosquito, right?
The way it works is the stat block category in Daggerheart is called a horde.
Horde, okay.
And it lessens in power the more damage it takes to represent a swarm of creatures getting smaller.
Gotcha.
Excuse me.
But there are multiple swarms coming in.
Of course there
Not great.
Does it seem like we can avoid them, or are we going to be heading directly into them?
They're coming from what feels like all around based on noise. So you might avoid some if you tried to move faster, but you might run into others by moving faster, right? You do feel kind of surrounded noise-wise anyway. So, Octalia, did you want to try something at far range?
Can, unless someone has a better idea.
I can swim
I
faster or paddle faster.
That's the
I
extent
have-
of my
Within
abilities
close
currently.
range.
I have 2 spells that I can use that would work at far range.
I do too. We could double team them.
Now there is a team up. If you have 3 hope, you can spend 3 hope, but you can only do this once per session.
As a
Is
group
one of-
collectively or individually?
Each individual person can do a
Okay.
team up once per session. So we can have 6 team ups for the night, basically, one for each of you.
Understood.
Whoever is the spending hope person would spend 3 hope, and then you guys could collectively use an attack. And the way that that would work, or use a power or whatever, the way that that would work is you would both roll, take the higher results to see if you succeed, and then you would combine your damage if you're trying to damage something. That's how a team up works. But it's expensive. It costs 3 hope.
That's all I have. I will be hopeless without it.
Neep,
Free
can
hope
you
as
hear
well.
me down there?
A tiny little green thumb comes up.
The dinner bell is ringing.
Nira, you try
Those
first.
mosquitoes are bigger than he is.
Okay, so I'm going to make a beacon bolt. A bolt beacon is the
Okay.
name of the spell. Make a spell cast roll against a target at far range. On a success, spend a hope and send a bolt of shimmering light towards them, dealing D8 plus 2 magic damage using your proficiency. The target becomes temporarily vulnerable and glows brightly until this condition is cleared.
Okay.
So the spell roll would be
You should have that on your character sheet, I think.
yeah. I'm just it's a little spellcast roll plus 2. Okay. So okay. That rolled an 11 with fear.
Oh, I will take that fear. Thank you. An 11. The good news is their difficulty is 10, so that does hit.
Okay. So I'm spending a hope. And then 1d8 damage is 2 damage.
2 magic damage.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
it plus 2 to that as well, or am I misunderstanding you?
Hold on. Let me clear the
Which
Okay.
power is this?
2
Bolt beacon?
plus 2, so 4.
So it should be 4 points of damage,
yeah.
which is still underneath their minor threshold, so they take 1 hit point. However, you rolled with fear, so the spotlight now comes to me. And
Bravo.
these swarms come towards you. So I'm going to take a quick moment and bring up a map for us to use.
Oh, let's go.
So this will take a quick moment as I set up the situation here.
The Mushroom Towers.
You are on the river. I'm going to move one of these boats to be near so the 2 that are in parallel
Mhm.
are the 2 that are lashed together. Would the one by itself be in front or behind?
Behind, because we're letting it trail.
No,
Okay.
we have them lashed together.
The two are lashed together that are in parallel. And you had we had I believe it was Neep in between them.
Yep.
So let me find Neep.
I'm gonna sound real dumb here for a second. Is it Neep with an N or Meep with an M?
Yes. No, it's Neep with an N, like Nancy.
All right, so I got
I'm
Neep.
so sorry.
I got Neep there on the map. And then Oop, you were in the clutches of
Lysella.
Lysella, right?
Yep.
And you guys would have been flying roughly above the party. So, Lysella. Our players spent some time on Hero Forge making tokens, and Daggerheart has partnered with Hero Forge, which is why we see some of their specific ancestries depicted here, which is super cool. Larrabee is in the boat by one of the lashed boats or the one by itself?
One of the last. I'm
All
so
right.
sorry. Words. One of the lashed boats.
Okay. And then we have Ermac was in one of the in the other boat, right?
Correct.
All right. And then who are we missing? Octelia.
Is in the same boat as I.
Perfect. All right, so I'm going to make it move it like that so it can be this square and that square. And Neep there. Perfect. Okay. So that's roughly where you are. Then I will make the mosquitoes visible, which is where they have moved up to
Oh no.
as part of this beginning. So that's my taking the spot. It is them coming much closer to you all. But the spotlight now comes back to you. There is no initiative in this system, so you guys get to decide who takes the spotlight.
I have something I can cast from far. I'm going to be yelling this down to everybody. Shall I try it?
Yes.
Go for it.
I'm only good at close.
Okay, I'm going
Same.
to cast a Vicious Entangle
Ooh, nice.
at the same horde that was attacked before. Which one would that be?
That was number 1.
Can we tell who? Oh, they're there. Look at the little numbers. Okay. All right, so I'm going to attack them. Let me try that.
From where you are, that is considered what is it? It's melee,
Melee close.
close.
I thought it was melee,
Oh,
very
no.
close.
Melee very close. This would be
Oh.
close.
Okay.
This is they are within close range. If you're
Okay.
doing anything close or bigger, you're good.
Right. So I got a 22.
With
Unfortunately, fear.
excellent. Oh, I gotta change my tracker. I gotta look back at my other tracker real quick. Hold on, I gotta go back to the other page where I had my tracker.
You're too happy about that.
I'm
Well, I
tired.
gotta double check because I had to the other page. So I was at 9 fear before this roll.
No.
Sorry.
Do not like.
So going back to the river.
EPK in a one shot. Let's go.
It could happen.
It is a one shot.
That's by mosquito.
So a 22,
All right,
I
so-
assume, would hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. So damage
Now I am-
roll. a 4.
4 total?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Would
Just making sure you don't have bonuses to it.
No. Oh, yeah. My bonus is already added. Would the Horde or Swarm 3 be considered in close range or very close range?
Swarm 3 would be very close.
Excellent. I would like to spend a hope, which I'm going to do.
So hold on, let me go back to your damage because I was in the middle of doing.
Okay.
Your damage was what?
4.
To the first one?
She said.
Okay, so that's still minor for them, but that is another hit point to them.
But I am restraining the target.
The first Swarm 1?
And actually, I just spent a hope because if I do that, I can temporarily restrain another adversary within very close range of that target. So I would be restraining both of them.
Okay, so you do the damage to Mosquito 1,
Yes.
but you restrain 1 and 3.
Yes.
Excellent.
Nice.
However, the spotlight comes back to me because you rolled with fear.
Oh dear.
So I get an action. Giant mosquito swarm number 1 is going to come up on Octelia here.
You can't run away, Octelia.
Nobody.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to hit you. But I don't believe a 5 meets your evasion.
My evasion is 12.
So these giant mosquitoes, and there's like 30 of them, are swarming around you. But none of them actually make the mark and hurt you.
Octavia's just like, or Octelia's just like, this is not what I had in mind when I said I wanted pretty flying bugs.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and choose to spend another fear and take another action with Mosquito Swarm 2, who are going to fly up here and go after Laramie.
Let's go.
I'll be screaming down to Artelia, can you catch one?
Now, does an 18 get your evasion?
Oh, it definitely does. My evasion's only 9.
All right. So these are these bite into you, these giant mosquitoes. You take 8 points of damage, which you compare that versus your thresholds.
That's major damage. Oh no.
So that would be 2 hit points, or you can burn a armor and reduce it down to one hit point. But you would reduce your armor by 1.
I think for right now, I'm gonna take the 2.
Okay, so you take 2 hit points, and as a reaction, these are bloodsuckers. So you, in addition, will take a stress.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm reading that wrong. I take a stress. So that's Swarm 2. I take a stress to do an additional hit point of damage. You can now still use your armor if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay, so mark off 1 armor and 2 hit points.
Yes.
And what the hell? I'm feeling Randy. I'm going to do it again. I'm another fear, and I'm going to get out of the restrained condition by taking an action to do so. I believe that's how you get out of restrained. So Mosquito Swarm number 1 is going to get out of the restrained, and I will burn another fear to get out of that. But now I'm out of actions, and the spotlight comes back to you all.
I would like to help Laramie, if you guys don't mind. having just taken some damage, I will leap up out of the water and hand him a sort of palm-sized spiral shell wrapped in reeds, braided reeds and thorns, and say, please take my ward called Tuwalamor. And if you take damage, you may roll a d8 to lessen the amount of damage you take moving forward.
Ooh.
So I don't know if that's a full action, but I would also then like to use my runes and attack the swarm surrounding Laramie.
So here's a great moment to understand how this works. Because we're not in initiative, it's not like turn. You can choose to say, while I have this and that, and as long as everybody's not okay with it, moving forward, that's perfectly fine.
All right, so then I jump up, I hand him this, I take it off of me and place it on around his neck, and sort of rub my hands together, and there's a large, deep, rumbling croak, and this blast of sort of wind energy rune flashes on my arms. And I will use hand runes and do 1d10 damage. I guess I have to hit a spellcast roll, is that right?
What is this power, if the power says so?
It's called, it's a weapon. How do I shoot web? Yeah, hand rune.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a weapon.
Okay.
It does 1d10 magical plus 2 instinct. So yes, I have to roll. So plus 2.
Okay. And you're targeting Swarm 2?
Yeah, the one that just sort of rushed around Laramie.
Yeah.
And I kind of envision it being like a clap of thunder, and superheated air that hopefully pushes it away. Has it taken damage at all?
It is taking a stress, but no damage.
Okay, well.
Please fix that.
Yeah, 15 with hope.
Gain a hope, and the 15 does hit.
So 1d10 magical, and I don't add anything to this, right?
Correct.
Yeah. 7.
So 7 would take it into its major, so it takes 2 hit points.
Ooh.
And just so you know, this is the way this works is there are roughly 5 of these giant mosquitoes per hit point. So you're seeing the size of the swarms are deteriorating. Once they get down to a certain size, their powers diminish. That's how hordes work in this game. So they get less dangerous the smaller they get. So all right, and that was with hope. So I'm going to do something I like to do. Say to Michael, where does your eye go in the battlefield, and who gets the spotlight next?
So I see Oop hanging up around there, and I'm like, I'm marking where all these bodies are to collect later. And letting Oop go.
Awesome.
Okay. I've got a short bow, and it's a far range, but I assume that
anything far or closer.
Yeah. So anything that's not right next to me, I can shoot.
Even right next to you in this game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
2 of them are restrained, I guess, or held up by
he
Not anymore. I cleared those conditions with their actions. Okay. I had to burn fear to do it.
Can I fly closer? Or I don't need to fly closer. Okay. You have an arrow.
Not for me. Yeah, I'm going to use one of my hopes.
Okay.
To turn on my Ranger class feature of Ranger's Focus. And I'm going to make an attack on Swarm 2 which is next to Neep and Laramie. And so, let's see, I guess I just roll. I'm going to shoot my bow at him.
Okay.
Don't have advantage or anything, do I? No. Okay, here we go. It's a 16 to hit with hope.
So gain a hope, and it arrow slices through some of the mosquitoes. Make your damage roll.
All right, let's see what my thing says. When I deal damage, they mark a stress.
Ooh, that's
Swarm 2 gets stressed.
all right.
And they're temporarily my focus. It's just regular damage, though. So the damage is 3.
And that will be 1 hit point. This swarm looks about half the size of what it started out to be. So you think you have just made it a little less dangerous, right?
There you go, my friend. Eat heartily. I would like to bump it over to Octelia. Octelia hasn't gone yet, right?
I
No.
think so.
No. Okay, Octelia, you're up.
Okay. So, looking at this, I would like to do a power push. So it's a spellcast roll against a target in melee range. I'm assuming the one next to me is in melee range.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Melee, just like in D&D, will be base-to-base contact within 5
Yeah.
feet, basically, is the way that they work.
Hey, Scott.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't roll. I just told you what I add to it. I didn't realize I had to roll, so it's going to actually be more than 3. The roll was an 8 total.
Oh, so that would actually be 2 points.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
Learning.
Yep.
So I got a 9 with hope.
So you gain a hope, but unfortunately, you do not beat its defense or difficulty. So
Okay.
that is a fail with hope. So what that means, narratively, is although you missed, what positive outcome would you like to describe to what just happened?
Power push usually knocks them back. But instead, I think it shoved the boat into a spiral.
Oh, neat. So the boat shifts a little bit and pulls you maybe out of melee with it?
Yeah.
Neat. Like that.
Of course, that kind of puts Ermac into melee with them, but I don't think he minds. And the other thing was, I rolled a 6 on the hope die, and my strange patterns is set to a 6. So I gain another hope.
Oh, neat.
That's awesome.
That's super cool. All right.
Because I don't have any stress to clear.
So, since you rolled with the hope, where does your view go? Who do you look at and who takes the spotlight next?
I think because the boat shifted, she would look over at Ermac, just like, oh, I guess it's your turn.
Would the spin been enough of a force to get me into melee, or is it just it pushes away a little bit?
It pushed her end away a little bit.
Mhm.
So your end hasn't quite pivoted around.
Understood. Yeah, tube. All my stuff is still melee.
You could jump into the other boat, just
Yeah.
suggesting that, and land right in it.
And
but
these
you-
are swarms, so like you could actually map squares. You could be in a square with them
Mhm.
if there's somewhere for you to be. You could get in the water and attack from there. You could jump into the other boat. Whatever you might want to try.
The other weapons that I have, are we able to like equip those on the fly and utilize them, or
Absolutely.
is it
Absolutely.
one of the equipments that I picked up at the beginning was the returning blade.
Ooh.
So it is a ranged option for me should I have needed it.
Sure.
So I'm going
Sounds
to
like a good use.
I'm going to grab it off of my waist and just wing it at the mosquito swarm 4.
Oh man, I've been screwing up. I was supposed to play music. I'm playing it now.
The range on the returning blade is close, so it is.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Again,
So-
it's whenever you have a range, it's anything that range or closer.
Closer. Okay.
Right.
That is a 13? A 13 with hope.
So gain a hope, and that will definitely hit.
Gain a
Which
hope.
which are you targeting?
Number 4, swarm 4.
Okay. Great.
And then it does a D8 of magic damage.
Ooh.
And that is 3 magic damage.
Okay, so it takes 1 hit point from the magic damage
And
of the
then-
returning blade.
The feature of the returning blade is when it is thrown within its range, it appears in my hand immediately after the attack.
It's right back. Very cool.
Hello, Beatrice, you beautiful babe.
And since you rolled with hope, where does the spotlight go?
Who hasn't gone? No, everyone's gone so far.
I don't. I think everyone's had at least one action.
Yep. Because.
I don't think.
Lycilia.
No, I think Laramie just got attacked, didn't?
Oh, Laramie got
Oh,
attacked.
Laramie?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. I will shift my focus over to Laramie since they have sustained some form of malady.
Are you okay, Laramie?
I've been better.
All right, Laramie, it is your turn.
You know what? The heck with it. I am going to go for it. I am going to turn on, I guess, my class feature. Start the class feature. Anywho's, whatever terminology you want to use. It is called Unstoppable. Once per long rest, you can become unstoppable. My unstoppable die is a D4. And any time I make a damage roll that deals 1 or more hit points to a target, I increase the unstoppable die value by 1. And when the die's value would exceed its maximum value, I would drop out of unstoppable. But while I am in unstoppable, I reduce the severity of physical damage by 1 threshold. I add the current value of the unstoppable die to my damage roll, and I cannot be restrained or vulnerable.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And you have advantage to hit it, to hit the thing next to you because it's vulnerable now because it took a stress.
Ooh, nice.
What do you mean?
His ability
Doesn't-
made him vulnerable.
Yeah, remember I gave you a stress when I shot it?
Oh,
And
I
that-
didn't know that made it vulnerable.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm reading the rules right now.
Okay.
So,
So Mosquito 2 is currently vulnerable. Thank you.
correct. Yep.
All right. So that means you get to roll with advantage, which means you get to add a d6.
And I am going to attack Swarm. Is it 2 the one that decided to bite me?
Yes.
Fuck my blood.
Yes.
Take that as you will. Oh, hello. Onto the floor it goes. That is the con of rolling real dice, I guess. That for real? Okay. Double sevens.
Hell yeah!
Wow.
+4.
Wow.
Double sevens, another crit.
Nice.
So the way crits for damage work is you take your maximum die for any die you would roll for damage, whatever the maximum is, and then you would roll the die again and add any modifiers.
Okay, so it would be for the short sword it is 1d8.
So that would be 8 plus a d8 plus if there's any modifiers from.
Does it also double her unstoppable die too?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
So it is 8 plus 5.
So is that including your unstoppable plus?
Hang on, math. It's 14 actually.
14. So that is above its severe, so it would take 3 hit points of damage, and that particular swarm has been completely dissipated. Nicely done. And that was a success, so it's staying with you guys. Who do you look to in this moment?
I kind of look up towards Lysilla?
Lysella.
All right.
I'll get it right one of these days.
No, that's fine. Staying where we are, I am going to cast, because I'm worried about the people in the boat, I'm going to go for the Swarm 4.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Blighting Strike.
Mm.
So we'll start with that.
Real quick too.
Interesting.
The two front boats were lashed together, so would her forceful push have moved the other one as well?
Oh, yes, it would have.
Okay.
Alright, I rolled a 15. Will that hit?
That will definitely hit.
I unfortunately rolled it with fear. I'm sorry. I'm just a frightening person. I don't know.
Sorry,
I love it.
I squirreled his brain real quick. I apologize.
Oh.
I will
and
take that fear.
I will be doing a d10 of damage if I succeed with fear,
Okay.
as opposed to a d6. So at least I
So
get
it will
that.
do. It will do more damage since you succeeded, but it was with fear. So go ahead and do the extra damage.
I got an 8.
This is to number 4.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's 2 hit points, a major wound. So that swarm looks about half its size now. However, you did roll with fear, so it is going to choose to go. And given that, it senses and smells the blood that has been pulled from the wound of Laramie, and it's going to go right up to Laramie and attempts to attack. However, it is smaller now, so it's not quite as dangerous. So, does an 11 meet your evasion?
Yes, it does. It hits.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Not a very fast person.
It's only 4 points of damage. So
That is minor. So it's one.
So this would be 1 wound.
But wait a minute. I'm in
Yeah.
unstoppable right now, so it lowered it to 1 threshold, so I don't take any hit points.
Ooh.
Excellent, which means it can't suck blood and take another. So it does not do any damage to you.
Take that with your happy with a fear, game master.
However, I'm going to burn another fear and fly right up to Lysella with this swarm number 3.
Of course you are.
Of course I am. Let's see. Does a 12 get your evasion?
A 12. Yes.
Yes.
Is this a system where meets it beats it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going to be 6 points of damage.
Okay. That's
Is that-
my first threshold?
Is your threshold 6?
Yes.
Then you're fine. It would have to do 7 to get into the neck.
So I only mark 1?
You would mark 1.
Okay.
However, it's going to mark a stress on itself to do 2 instead, to suck blood.
2 hit points then?
Yes. Now you can choose to block one of them, but you can't stop it all. In other words, if you want,
No.
if you want to use an armor slot.
I will note that as it does that, I would very much like to catch one of them.
Well, you're going to have another chance because flying up to your buddy Oop below you is the other swarm coming after Oop. That is a 15.
My armor class, or my evasion is 14, so yeah, you hit me.
Oops.
Just like
Excellent.
that.
So that's going to be 7 points of damage.
7 is my minor threshold, so I'll take 1.
And he will burn a... that's number 1. He will burn a stress to do an additional 1 to you.
So that makes him vulnerable if he takes a stress.
I thought that was your power that did
Well,
that.
Yeah, I'm just reading. Anything that has a stress is now vulnerable.
Is that your power?
Sorry, nope, my bad. No, that's just general stress. Sorry, when you mark your last stress.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So would I have been vulnerable before? Is that your...
Let me check on that while you're damaging me.
I did damage
He already
you
damaged you.
Oh,
for 2.
oh right, already. Okay, my focus. Let's see, Ranger spell. When you deal damage, you mark a stress. So I guess you wouldn't have been vulnerable because you didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So-
it didn't go to your last stress.
Right. Okay, I thought it was a power you triggered that caused me to be vulnerable. So,
All right.
okay.
No,
So-
we've confused you. That's right how we want you.
Right. Right. However, I have done my diligence and I am done.
How, given the way the map is constructed, how close is my boat to the shore?
You could leap to a mucky, boggy shore with a relatively easy agility roll.
Okay. And then a follow-up question: how high up is Lysella flying with Oop?
That's a Lysella question.
We're not that high up. We're just above the giant mushrooms.
So
High enough
maybe
to where-
10 feet.
That's out of my range. Okay. I was thinking about
I'm
jumping
hanging-
onto the land and just...
I'm hanging down below her, so maybe mine's in your range. The swarm 1.
Would that be amicable, GM?
If you're below her, then you were on land, you the swarm like
Okay.
above your head kind of thing.
Okay. Could I?
I'll tell you, I'll be back shortly.
I would like to jump out of the boat and then
Right.
get into melee space with the swarm 1.
So
If
before
possible.
you do that, let's do
Yes.
the jump first. So that's going to be a leap, which is an agility check.
Agility 0. Cool. That is a critical success with 1s.
So
Let's
take a hope,
go.
take a hope, clear a stress if you have it, and you leap beautifully and get directly underneath this swarm where you would like to.
So graceful.
Just full on squat jump, flat footed. And then I'm just gonna start trying to waylay into these bugs.
Go for it.
If possible. I kiss. Son of a bitch. I apologize in advance for giving him the reins back, but that is an 11 with fear.
It's
The
okay,
11
darling,
will
it's all
hit. The 11 will hit. So go ahead and do your damage. However, with fear, means I will take the spotlight back after your damage.
I'm also going to make this a combo strike.
Oh, do
After
tell.
after making a damage roll with a melee weapon, but before dealing the damage, so let me go ahead and roll my damage dice. 12 plus 6. 12, 6. So that is 5. I will keep those off to the side. After making making a damage roll with a melee weapon, but before dealing damage to the target, mark a stress to start a combo strike. So I'm marking a stress.
Okay.
When you do, roll your combo die, which is a d4 currently, and note its value. Then roll the combo die again. If the value of the second die is equal to or greater than the first roll, continue rolling the combo die.
Okay.
Until you roll a lesser amount.
Okay.
So currently my combo die is a d4.
Right.
Let's hope I roll low. Each time I record it, and I add all of the damage to the damage.
Oh, wow.
The total damage that the thing takes.
Oh snap! Let's go.
Brawlers are awesome.
Here we-
I started off with a 4, so...
But at least that's 4, right? You just added
Yeah.
4.
But now I have to consistently roll more 4s to keep the combo going.
Let's go.
That is a 4.
That's 8.
Let's go, brawler.
I promise I am not doing this on purpose. That's another one. I'm switching dice.
That's 12.
No, don't switch dice.
Okay.
Don't switch
I
dice.
trust you.
1.
Okay, so 12. You don't get to
So-
add the 1, right? Or do you?
Total all the valued and
All
add
of
that
them.
amount. Yeah,
So 13 plus, you said 4 earlier or 5?
5.
So that's 18. So
I can do another thing. When I succeed on an attack against a target within melee range, I can spend a hope to gore the target with my tusks, dealing an additional d6. And this is a racial thing, or a speech heritage thing.
So this would add to the damage to go. So you're already in severe. I'm just going to save you the hope.
Okay.
You're already in severe, and there's no way you can damage.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was like overflow or something like that.
There isn't in this game, but that's a great possibility for when you're going up against very high thresholds, right? To
Right.
get into those hires. But you just did 3 hit points of damage pummeling the crap out of these mosquitoes. There's very few of this swarm left.
So as I'm punching and throwing hands, I'll with my final combo strike, I'll grab one by the proboscis and just smash it into the ground and hold it up to Lysella.
Who will gleefully
Excellent.
giggle and pick it up and tuck it away.
Excellent. But that was a roll with fear, correct?
Correct.
So back to me. Mosquito swarm number 3 is going to go after Lysella still. How's an 18 grab ya?
Grabs me a lot.
Okay. Number 3. Oh, they're full size still.
Oh
Of course
no.
they are.
11 points of physical damage.
Question for the GM right quick. Is Lysella in very close range to me?
1, 2, 3. No, she's just out of that.
Dang it.
So that's between my... It's in my major damage, so I mark 2.
You can mark 2, and then it's going to burn a stress to make you mark another.
I don't like it.
And then I will burn a fear to have Swarm 1 go after the pummeling brawler. Does a 12 hit?
Just barely, yes.
All right, this is very puny. It does 3 points of damage.
That is very much below my minor threshold, so I just take 1.
But
I'm
it
assuming
will
I'm
burn.
taking 2.
It will burn. Yes, it will. You are going to stress.
I'll mark an armor slot off for that second one.
Okay.
As it just gets into some of the meaty padding of my clothing.
Yes, and the buzzing is much lessened after your attacks, but it still is there. And I will go ahead, since I have plenty of fear, and burn another one to have Swarm 4 go after Laramie. However, a 6, I believe, should miss you.
It does.
All right. Where does the spotlight land, folks?
I'm looking at Lysella. She look pretty hurt, I would imagine.
Yes, she does.
How high up were you?
About 10 feet.
Okay. Can I sort of dive under the water and hop up and touch her?
You totally can.
Okay.
Give me, while you are under the a instinct sense roll. No, a perceive roll. Perceive roll.
Instinct. Okay. So that's a duality roll plus 2. That would be a 14 with hope.
Go ahead and take a hope. You do see there is something large in the water headed this way.
Oh.
You can't make out what it is, but it's moving, and it's moving pretty fast paced.
Okay. So I will leap up. In my hand, I have some of the muck from the bottom of the river that I grabbed, and I will slap it onto her and say, rub some dirt on it. And I say, oh, and there's something coming big in the water. And I land, I'll plop back in the water, but I will cast regeneration on you. And this slimy muck kind of seeps into you, and you will heal 1d4 hit points.
Do I roll the d4 or does...
I don't care. I will let you roll it. How about that? So in case it's a 1, I can only blame you.
Okay. A d4 you said?
Mm-hmm. Because you've taken at least 3 hit points that I know of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 2, so I can subtract 2.
Yep, you heal 2 hit points.
Nice.
Thank you. It's like a
And where do you
spa day.
land?
I will land I'll be in the river.
Okay.
I've kind of shouted out, "There's something coming," and I'll point, whichever direction it was coming.
So you would land somewhere near her
Yeah, like over, I would say here.
in the water? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. And you rolled that with hope, right?
I did.
So you did gain that hope, and who does it shift to?
I'm hoping that with their high up sight line, maybe Oop can see this creature approaching in the water. So I will pass it to Oop.
I guess it goes to Oop.
Before I look at the water, I'm going to swing, holding by my feet. I'm going to swing underneath and slap at giant mosquito swarm 3 that's attacking Lysella.
Go for it.
So, instead of my bow, I yank out a short sword and take a swipe
Nice.
at the thing. And no advantage. I rolled a 19 to hit,
That will definitely hit.
and the damage is 5.
That is 1 hit point.
Was that with hope or fear?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, was it? Let's see. That was with fear. Yikes.
Boo.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm
Hey,
going to mark a stress. Oh, never mind. I'm not. I would have had to do that first. Okay. I do have a feature that lets me climb, so I'm climbing all over on Lysella.
Okay. You climb up her back. Nice.
And standing kind of perched on her shoulders with the big wings and probably inhibiting them a little, I look and try to see what Neep said is coming.
Well, given that you rolled with fear, there is no mistaking. Everybody sees the as this large creature appears near the top of the water, but is headed right for your friend, who looks like a tasty little frog snack.
Oh no.
It looks like an elongated,
Cut
or
out.
like they call it, an elongated version of an alligator called an eeligator.
Oh, that's
And it-
pleasant.
Zooms up, but that's all it can do this round is move combat with your friend in the water.
Oop, oop. It's
Now-
an alligator.
I will burn
I mean,
a fear
It's
to have-
alligator.
to have each. I'm just gonna go ahead of time and burn all 3 because I got them. To have all 3 of my swarms that are still alive attack. So first will be number 4, but I'm gonna miss Laramie with a 3.
Yes.
Then number 1 is gonna go on the pummeler on the brawler. I assume a 9 is gonna miss you.
That is correct.
And then on Oop, does a 10 hit you?
It doesn't.
So that was 3 fear just disappears into the ether. But there is a big creature in the water with your tiny little friend.
Do we think being in the boat would save us, or do we think it'll just tip us over?
It'll probably tip.
Well, you're not in the boat.
We're flying.
Well, I know. I'm just wondering
Right.
if being in the boat would save Neep.
The creature
That
is
was
as
my
big.
thought.
The creature is at least as big as the boat.
Could
Yeah.
I fly?
So that
into
should
the
tell you
shore?
everything you. If that's what you like to do.
Oh, do you want me to put you on the shore?
I'll just jump off.
Oh, okay.
I'm standing on your back.
Sure.
I'll nimbly jump and backflip into the tree and then scamper down.
Okay.
How
Anything
close is
else?
Neep- how
No,
close
I'm
is
done.
Neep to me? Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
I
that's
jumped in
fine.
line.
I'll send it to you though, Crystal.
So sorry. I was gonna say, how close is Meep?
Close range.
Meep. Meep with an N, not Meep.
Close
Either way.
range.
Okay, can I try to... I will apologize in advance. Just kind of grab him by like the scruff of whatever it's shirt he may be wearing and just kind of yank him out of the water.
Well, you'd have to get over to him.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry.
If you would like to
I would
try
have
to
to, I would have
move
to,
the boat.
I would have to move the boat. Okay.
You're welcome to
How the
try to
heck
do
am
that
I
if you
gonna
want.
do that? Yes, I will try to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me either a finesse control roll or a navigation roll, an instinct navigation roll. Your choice, finesse or instinct.
I will do instinct. It's +2. Oh, that's not really great. That is a 4, 5, 6, 9 with hope.
Well, you gain a hope, and you do move the boat some, but you don't quite get to melee range with your friend.
Would that also drive our other boat a little bit more into the shore too,
Yes.
since
Oops.
they're connected?
I don't know why those two are connected. I gotta keep moving. Meet back.
Because we
Okay.
decided to do that. I'll just shout to me. I'll be like, move, jump, go somewhere else rather than you are.
You rolled that with hope, right?
I did.
So who would like to go next?
Lysella would like to forego magic because it has failed me thus far, and I have my staff in my hand, and I'm just going to, the swarm that's right in front of me, I am just going to swing
Okay.
with my staff.
Number 3 or number 1?
Number 1. No, number 3.
Number 3 is much larger than number 1 right
Number
now.
1.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
Yes, it does.
I'm so sorry. I rolled with fear. That's not nice. But I'm gonna roll the damage now.
He only has one fear. Like that's the beautiful thing about this. He can only generate one.
Okay. Well, the
that
damage is
evil
6.
cat.
All right, that will take care of that creature. That swarm is now dissipated.
Yeah.
Who does the spotlight shift to?
I rolled with a fear.
Oh, that's right. I'll take the spotlight. Okay. So, this giant creature in the water with tiny little friend.
You sound so ominous when you say it like that.
Does a 6 get to your evasion?
It does not.
That is good, because this big, giant, snapping claw looks like it would rip you in two.
He just has no depth
How rude.
perception.
But I will then take 2 more fear and have my last 2 swarms attack again. Number 3 is going to go against the flying witch. Does a 10 hit?
No, it does not.
Ooh. And on Laramie still, I'm assuming a 2 is going to miss you.
Neep,
Yes.
didn't you say that eating a mosquito is like Popeye eating spinach? And if you eat one, you have
It kind of is. I got a plan.
I'm
All
gonna
right, well-
pull the mosquito out of my pocket and say, "Open up."
Well, here we are. It is back to you all. Who would like the spotlight?
I would like to answer
Neat, don't
in
need.
kind. So I will sort of gleefully pop the mosquito into my mouth. And can I add a new token, or is that something I gotta send to you?
Is there a different token?
It is a different token.
What is it?
As I turn into... Oop, I don't know what happened. Oh, there it is. I'm not that big. If you
I
can shrink
got
Hey,
you.
look
that
at that
down,
frog.
no
if you can shrink
problem.
that down,
alligator.
it is Froggy Shark doo 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 Froggy Shark.
Oh, good lord.
And
Love it.
I will spend a stress to beast form,
All right.
and I will bite my guy there.
Oh, nice.
So this is strength +2, melee. Okay, so it's an attack, a duality attack, but +2. Okay.
Roll well.
Roll well. Come on. 10 with hope.
That will miss.
Oh,
However,
okay.
describe why you feel hopeful in this moment.
So I kind of shock it by becoming a shark. You know,
Uh huh.
yeah.
Uh huh.
And force it a little bit away from me, more into range with one of our brawlers here. Yeah, this is who is this right here? Next to Octalia. Yeah. So kind of force it where it's kind of up out of the water a little bit, like alligators do, so that our people can run up and punch it and do what they do. So didn't
Excellent.
attack it, but as a pack predator, I force it to get into range.
It definitely was shocked by the transformation. That is for sure.
Good.
All right.
So were we.
So who would go next then?
I'm gonna pass it right over there to our brawler, Ermac.
Ermac.
Let's go.
Now that it has been pushed into my melee range, and seeing that it had a snap to it, can I try and get on its back and just wrangle it and hold its mouth shut to try and keep it from doing that specific action?
All right. I definitely think this would be a grapple check with strength.
Could I add my experience Balancer to the Silken Squall to this, as I have gotten into scraps before with people that are bigger than me trying to push their way into my space, my place of employment, things that I am protecting dear to me.
So you're going to treat this alligator as if it were a sailor at the tavern that you are a bouncer at.
Correct.
I love it. You totally can spend a hope and give yourself that +2. I also want to take this time to say, on anyone else's action, if you have a narrative way to help them, you can give them advantage by burning a hope yourself to do that. No one has chosen to do that yet, but that is another way you can. You just have to be able to describe how you are helping them with this action. And if multiple people give out advantage, you both would roll the d6, and the person who's making the attack roll would get the higher of the d6.
Nice.
That's just a Daggerheart thing that we hadn't come across yet. So I just wanted to make sure you guys knew that possibility existed.
because it was brought up, I was holding off my roll just in case.
I know.
Had to add.
I can't think of anything to do 10 feet up in the air that would help you.
Right. Right.
I was trying to think.
That is
eat a mosquito. What will that do for you?
That is a 12 with hope.
12 with hope. And that's with your +2.
Oh, 14 with hope.
There you go. 14 is the difficulty. You hit. So take your hope and do your damage.
Even though
Or
I'm
actually-
grappling it.
Oh, you're grappling it, right? So
Yeah,
this
I'm
isn't
grappling
damage.
it so that. Yeah, I'm grappling it so that way it's.
So
it
you
no
have
longer-
you have it restrained.
I'm trying to keep its mouth shut.
Yep.
And if it's starting to like thrash around, I'll just kind of steel myself and just
Uh-huh.
ride that cowboy. Ride that
Right.
cowboy. Poke.
All right. This is cool. But you did that with hope. So who would like to go next as you see your friend jump into the water, apple, large creature holding its big snapping jaw shut?
Well, let me
It's
ask.
right there. Do something to help.
I was gonna look towards Octelia
Yeah,
because they
Okay.
haven't gone in a second,
Sure.
she's right there.
and they're
Just
She is
trying
right
to
there.
decide what I could do that would be helpful and not actually harmful to
Well-
our efforts.
like you saying, it's whatever the range on your spells say, it's that range and closer.
Yeah.
No.
No, I could see this going terribly
It's
wrong
fine.
if
It's
I roll
fine.
with fear.
It's fine. Just shoot me.
That's
It's fine.
all I do.
Don't worry
I
about it.
rolled with fear the entire game.
Okay. I'm going to use Ice Pike.
Ooh.
We like it.
I need to make a spell roll. It says spellcast roll, and then it says in parentheses 12. Is that
That's
like
The DC is 12.
the DC?
I would
Okay.
assume.
Let
Sorry, I
me
didn't
look
mean to
at the
step in.
power. No, let me look at the power. This is what's it called? Ice what?
Spike. Ice Spike. It is on the Book of Ava card.
Ice spike. Make a spellcast roll 12 to summon a large ice spike. You have your target number. You're not rolling versus the creature. You're rolling versus that target number.
Okay. Okay.
You can do it.
So this is just to see if you can summon the spike.
Okay.
If you're trying to deal damage to it, you would go against the creature instead. If you're just trying to summon the spike to you, it's a 12.
Oh,
So if you're trying to
that's
pierce it with it, how much?
Oh, but I have a 2 spellcasting modifier, so a 12 with hope.
So you're able to summon the spike, but if you're
Okay.
trying to use it against them as a weapon, then it is you have to go difficulty. So are you just
Okay.
summoning the ice spike, or are you actually
No,
trying to?
no, I want to use it. I want to use it as a weapon. I'm sorry,
Okay.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to use it as a weapon. I want to kind of like make it come up from the water underneath it and like cure it.
So it is with it only a 12, you miss. So shooting past both your friend and this creature, this large spike of ice comes shooting up out of the water. It misses them, but both your friend and this creature's eyes go really big as that happens. Right,
That was really cool. Aim better.
and you did this with hope. So who does it switch to?
I'm having trouble with names. Hold on, let me name. Neep.
Human, orc, undead,
Neep.
frog.
Neep has gone recently, hasn't he? Who hasn't gone recently?
I do have an ability that if somebody,
And you're allowed to talk tactics. So
yeah, I'm kind of waiting. You kind of look at Neep and you can see he's waiting to attack, because if I succeed on an attack that somebody else succeeds before me, I do extra damage. So you can see his little sharky, froggy eyes watching and waiting.
I think Laramie hasn't gone in a while.
Yeah, I guess Laramie is who
All right.
she would look over to.
Is I'm so sorry. Names. We're back. Is he in the creature that he's grappling at the moment? What is their range for me? Is it
they are within very close.
okay? So I'm going to try to take a leap forward with my short sword and just try to stab the eel gator thing, creature, whatever.
All right, go for it.
Eligator.
So you move up in the boat and go stab it.
Yep, that is the plan.
Now, because it's restrained by me, does she get any bonus?
Yes, you would actually have advantage. You would get a d6 on top.
Go, go, go. Oh dear. Okay, cool. That's marvelous. Only still a hit. That is a 24 with fear.
That will definitely hit.
And then, I'm in melee range. Was it correct?
Yeah, you just moved into it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. So it is going to be 1d8 plus 2. Then roll the actual d8, not d12. That is 6.
6. Okay, it will take a hit point of damage.
I'm so sorry. I rolled with fear though.
All right.
Well, that means Scott gets to eat us.
Well, he does get to go. So he is going to use that action to clear the restrained condition. So he breaks out of the restraint. Then he is going to mark a stress to take a snapping jaw attack on our lovely brawler.
Oh.
But a 6, I assume, is going to miss you.
Correct.
So he didn't get to do that. That was his action. So he is done. I will then burn 2 more fear to take attacks with my 2 swarms. 1 on Laramie. Again, I can't roll versus Laramie. That's a 1. And then on Lysella, does a 6 hit you?
Nope.
I don't think so. Did that hit you, Lysilla? A 6? No. Okay. All right, I am done. Who would like the spotlight?
Can Shark Boy go yet?
I'm waiting for somebody else to successfully attack
Right.
so
Since
that I can tease it.
since it bounced, or since it broke out of my grapple, am I back on the ground, or am I like just standing on top of it? Narratively.
Narratively speaking, you were in the water with it, so
Okay.
but you're right on the shore's edge, so you can choose where you want to be in this.
For the flavor, could I be on top of it?
Sure.
like riding on its back.
Sure.
And I'm just going to start waylaying into the back of its head.
All right. I love it.
And I add the +2 from my strength. That is a 22 with hope.
Take the hope, and that is definitely a hit.
Hot dang, look at you go.
I'm gonna spend 3 hope
Uh-huh.
to get do a staggering strike.
Okay.
When you hit an adversary, and also spend 3 hope when you hit an adversary to also deal them a stress and make them
Alright.
temporarily staggered.
All right.
While staggered, all attack rolls that they make are at disadvantage.
All right.
So I'm going to mark the 3 hope off. 2, 3. And now I'm going to roll my damage.
All right.
Do I want to make it a combo? Yes.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I'm going to
So
mark
he's-
another. Go ahead,
He's
sorry.
taking a stress, right?
Correct. Well, we both are. He's
Yeah.
taking a stress from my staggering strike, and then I'm
Got it.
taking a stress to make a combo.
Okay, got it.
That's not the right dice. Ooh.
Let's go.
Ooh. As a baseline, that's 18 damage. Because I rolled maximum.
All right.
And then combo. I'm going to go back to
Go.
3.
So that's 21.
And then a 2. So the combo stops with an additional 5.
So
For a total-
23.
Yes.
That does not quite make it into his severe, but he takes 2 hit points of damage.
I
Woo.
will spend another hope
Oh, wow.
to go with my orc ancestry tusks. And when I succeed on an attack against a target within melee range, I can spend a hope to gore a target with my tusks, dealing an additional d6.
Roll the d6.
4.
That will do. That will take him into severe. So
So
3.
I'm just waylaying into the back of the thing's head, and then I'll get down and bite its eye.
All right. And that was with hope. So who would like to go next?
I will
know.
take that opening.
Excellent.
So I need to succeed on an attack within range. I don't have advantage
Not yet.
from the staggering strike.
Oh,
No.
he is
It-
staggered.
Correct.
That just
don't-
means his attacks.
Right. His attacks are at disadvantage.
Yeah. Does anybody have a spare hope that they could give me a little advantage?
I can.
I do.
Just someone has to choose to do it and describe how.
I will.
Um,
Do you
Yeah,
want to
you.
do it?
Either or. I'm not picky. Go for it.
I will. I've thrown the mosquito down, and I'm going to say, I don't have a mosquito, but I believe in you.
My elder, the one who I look to as an elder,
That's right.
believes in me. So I
So
will
that
give
gives you a
myself
D6.
advantage. Okay. And then yeah, let's see what we roll here. Okay, an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
It's going to be with fear, unfortunately,
All right.
but I am going to do a D8 plus an additional D8.
Oh.
So how do I choose? Oh, D8 plus a D8. Okay, plus 2. There you go. All right. Oh, that is crappy damage. So 6 damage.
That does 1 hit point to it.
Okay. Well, but here's the fun part. I will mark a stress, and it is vulnerable now
Oh.
Woo!
because I have hobbled it. So I grab hold of its tail, and I'm just just ripping into its tail so it can't really swim as good as it normally does.
All right.
So I've made it vulnerable for the
So-
next person that attacks.
because of all of this damage that it just took in a very rapid amount of time, I'm going to use my action from going into fear to have this thing try to bolt away. Is there anything anybody wants to try to do to stop it?
I just go, yeah, you better run.
Oh, as a little sharky thing, can you talk?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Do we get like reaction rolls to try and like just make an extra attack at it, or how does that work?
Here's the narratively speaking, there's not like in D&D where, someone leaves your threatened range kind of situation. But yes, there is an opening here for you to take an action if you want it. Is what I'm saying.
Shall
If
I
you want to-
restrain it
How?
with my vicious entangle?
You can try.
Or do
It's
we want it
obviously
to go
going
away?
to...
Do we want it to go away, or should I make it stay?
I mean,
Get
we
out of
kind
here.
of do, but, them's good eating.
Okay.
Alligator is on the menu, boy.
Fair enough.
All right, so
Okay. Let's see if for 1 second roll with hope. Let's just hope. Haha.
I believe.
You can do it!
I can't. But I did roll a 22.
Oh, no.
that will definitely succeed. But is it with fear?
Yes.
All right.
Hold on. I
The
get,
begrudging in which you just said that.
let's see. 1d8. Okay. So I'll roll the damage. 7 damage.
Okay.
And
So
he
it
is
takes-
restrained.
Takes the damage and what does this look like? Like the vines and plant life underneath the water just coming up and
No, I feel like it's both. I feel like that there are vines from the shore that are meeting with roots from the underneath in the water, and it's just coming together to entrap it.
all right. So it is entrapped as far as that goes. The swarms, seeing this large natural predator to it pop out of the water like that, they are going to bolt and take off. Are you guys trying to stop the swarms?
They're not close enough for me to try.
How many are left in the Swarm 3? Is there like a number of them that's still...
Most of them.
Oh, yeah, let them go.
Okay. So they take off. And that would cost me that. So that takes us back to y'all. This thing is restrained and sticking halfway.
Kill it! Somebody kill it!
I'll take a
We're
shot at it.
trying.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Can I shoot it in the water where it is?
Yeah, it's sticking up halfway out of the water by these
All right.
vines grabbing it.
I'll shoot him. Gotta switch back to my bow.
He's restrained, so that would be advantage for you, I believe. Right?
Okay.
Let me double check that.
Well, and he's also vulnerable from my
Oh, right.
hobbled attack.
Okay.
Restrained is
Here's
one.
my... So I do have advantage.
Hmm.
Okay.
Restrained, you can't move until it's... So it doesn't affect that, but vulnerable means...
All rolls targeting them have advantage.
have advantage. So you do have advantage.
Got it.
Real quick too, since it was stunned by me, would it have tried to move away?
That has the disadvantage on attack. Still
Okay,
would have
okay.
tried to move away. Yes.
Okay.
That's part of why it wanted to move away, because it couldn't do anything else.
Understood.
I rolled a 28 with double 11s.
Woo!
That is a critical success, so you add your full die of damage, then roll it and add your modifier.
Okay.
Let's go, monkey man.
See. That is 13 damage.
That is a major wound, doing 2 hit points. How do you want to do it, Jack?
As it's coming up, I climb up into one of these little trees hanging by my tail and my feet, steadying myself with my tail, and I aim and I say, "Take this one, you foul creature!" and shoot him in the head. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
And the creature just is there, motionless in the entangled vines and roots, and we are out of combat.
And that is good eating.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so.
Somebody throw it in the extra boat.
Oh yeah, we can.
Dissect it, please.
Well, do we want to wait until we get to a more sustainable location for us to carve it, field dress it?
Probably wise.
As long as it's
Yeah.
not in the water.
I mean, if we I'll pick them up. If we field dress it here, it might reattract the bloodsuckers.
True. Let's
On
get
we
to the
move
shore.
forward to the sunken temple. I mean, not sunken, no, the ancient temple.
The jungle temple.
So you guys are just going to continue on?
Yeah, we'll put the.
Yeah.
I'll change back into my regular form,
Okay.
and then put the alligator in the empty boat and take it with us.
All
Put it
right.
in the wheelchair.
So as you guys head off
Dan,
back,
I have a quick question.
yes.
The unstoppable feat, it just says that it only drops when that die reaches its maximum value. Does it drop when we go from combat to not being in combat? It doesn't specify.
I will look into that power in a moment and let you know that answer. But as you guys head on down the water, we're going to take this opportunity to go on a break, refill our drinks, take a bathroom break, do whatever we need. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, folks.
See you then. Got to take the dog out.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Go into any Burger King in the greater Detroit area. Oh, wait, we're live again? Sorry.
I love it. Welcome back, everybody. We are. This is our one shot playing through a Daggerheart one shot set in the what is it? Witherwild
Witherwild.
in the Witherwild. Super excited to give this thing a spin again, and we're having a lot of fun. Our heroes just had a battle on the river and have made their way downriver and are now at the site of the ancient temple ruins. As you enter this area, you do realize that this place feels highly alive and ancient at the same time. It feels like there are eyes all over the place, but you see nothing. How would you like to proceed?
We wish to make a base camp of sorts before we start delving into field dress this alligator. Take a moment of respite.
I
Oh yes, I forgot we took that with us.
quite frankly don't want to spend much time here
Fair enough. We could take it back to the village.
and feed the
It'll be a-
people.
It'll be a great bounty. Is this thing actually edible? I don't know.
Anything's edible.
There's
if
only
you're
one way to
hungry.
find out.
Fair enough.
Oh,
And they are
good
hungry.
point.
It doesn't look like it has any horses. It just is overgrown, and a combination shouldn't happen in nature. But that doesn't mean to say that it's like damaged meat in any way. It does. It's still a natural creature. It's still a beast.
Okay.
So you would guess that, you know, by the way you see it, by what it smells like, what the wounds look like, that this would be a good bounty, plus alligator hide, that kind of thing. There's lots to be taken from this creature. However, I did want to say that this game system, Daggerheart, comes with short rests and long rests, just like D&D. So you do have options to do that if you wish. But there is that, you know, that D6 I have down on. So obviously, if you take time, it may be time passing as far as that goes. But during rests, you can recoup hit points or stress or repair armor or gain hope. So there's things that you can do during rest that if you wanted to do that, this is obviously a time in the narrative you could choose to do either a short or long rest. If you want, I'm not trying to push you as far as that goes. But
You're still cutting out kind
How
of
is
bad.
everybody doing?
again,
Just a little bit,
I don't know what the change is.
To answer your question, it's okay.
Oh no, I was just on the microphone thing. It's like I don't think it's even a gate because it doesn't seem to rely on your volume.
Okay. I'll get closer to the microphone in hopes that it cuts out less. How's that?
Okay.
Good.
It cut out a little bit as you said less.
Is anybody
Perfect.
has anybody spent a lot of stress?
No, I haven't spent a lot of stress, but I am half my hit points are.
Oh,
I've got a couple points of stress.
I
And then I
do
know
have an ability to clear some stress, but not a lot.
well
It
then
yeah.
Laramie and Lysella took quite a bit of damage too. That's why I was like, do we want to take a rest real quick?
I do have a lesser health potion that I can use on myself.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's true.
And I have a
I
stress
only took
potion.
2 HP, so I'm not too terribly injured.
Okay.
However, if you need a stamina potion, I have a minor stamina potion.
I should be good for now.
I'm gonna roll a d4. And
So
I
the
got
plan
a 4.
is, oh, nice. The plan is going without a rest and just drinking potions and such.
Yeah,
I believe so.
All right.
that'll mitigate the fears that we just pile in your lap.
Right.
I know, right?
Hey, you're walking into the ancient temple, and I've only got 2 fear.
I haven't rolled yet. Hold on, I'll give you some more.
That's my hope. See what I did there?
Yeah,
See what I did there?
Yeah.
we saw.
Yeah. Wah, wah.
All right.
I will have to take the trinket back from Laramie, my ward,
yes.
to recharge it.
Yes,
But that's
that is
okay.
fine.
Right.
All right. So,
Could I climb up the tallest part of these broken walls and just take a look around before we walk in?
by all
Or
means,
flying.
all
Right.
means, go ahead and give me that perceive check, instinct.
Shit. It's a fear. 17 with fear.
All right. So, thank you for the fear.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And
Are you though?
you do notice that there are several broken pillars that have glyphs and runes on them, carved into them. There is what looks to be some sort of altar at the far side. This place has been overgrown and ruined for a very long but you see no denizens. As a matter of fact, you don't see a single bug, bird, or anything within the walls. It is almost as if it is devoid of the natural habitat around it in terms of wildlife. Anyhow.
Can I try
Now-
to perceive if there's any like traps of any kind?
Sure. Give me a perceive roll yourself.
Perceive is
Laramie, do you see any ancient artifacts that might save our world?
that's not great. I am not going to see anything. That is a 6 with hope.
We'll go ahead and gain a hope. But you are not aware of anything that looks dangerous or nefarious as you look around.
Now, Ope, did you tell us that you didn't see any birds or bugs or anything within the
Yeah.
walls?
I would have filled you completely in. There's nothing alive in here. Nothing at all.
I mean, you're
Proceed with
there.
caution.
You're there. You're alive.
I'm not within the walls. Proceed cautiously.
I think
There's something great about that.
knowing that, Octelia would kind of coax out of her pocket this little fire elemental raccoon.
Not a possum.
Nice.
And and she would be like, so this is Prinkle, and we can try to send Prinkle in first and see if there's like a poisonous gas, or, well, I mean, if it's a gas, it might explode.
Only if
fire plus gas.
Oh, you elemental. Yes. Would you
for it.
willingly
Send it
would you
in.
willingly throw away your little friend for that?
I can go
No.
with him. I can sneak in there as a little creature.
I can fly over the top.
My
I
turret
will,
has been ruined for that.
I will mark a stress to become a stalking arachnid and drop another little
Frog spider?
network.
Image
Yes.
unavailable.
What the heck?
That's
Get
a
rid of it.
crazy creature.
Let me try that again. There we go. So become a little wolf spider, and you have to. Someone has to shrink it. There we go. And I will go sneaking in.
Now, all of the walls surrounding, those are all knocked down. There's no single complete wall.
Yeah, you're not seeing any full walls. It's in just absolutely ruined.
Okay.
So yeah, if you're gonna try to sneak in, you can make me a side roll, which is finesse.
All right. So if I read this correctly, my finesse is +1 now. Okay. So this is
Well, better than I did.
+1. 9 with hope. Well,
Well, you gain a hope, and
Okay.
as you move in, go ahead and move your.
okay. So I'll kind of cross over into here.
Okay.
Yeah, up a little bit.
All right. And is anybody else moving in at this point in time, or are you moving your on in front of you, Octalia?
I will follow.
Well, after the idea had been proposed that she could lose Prinkle, she decided not to send Prinkle in.
Oh, okay. Is Prinkle not on the map then?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Can I also get a finesse?
I'm going to start working
Sure. Would you
around
like
the
another
perimeter.
fear? Because I'm sure that's what I'll give you.
I'm hoping for that.
Yep. That's exactly what I did. I have not rolled a single one.
Wait,
with
wait, wait,
hope
wait,
yet.
wait, wait,
What?
wait, wait.
Oh,
So
Wait.
I have an ability
yeah.
that once
Tough.
per rest, after an ally attempts an action roll, but before the consequences take place,
Uh-huh.
you can offer assistance or word of support. When you do, the ally can re-roll their die.
Ooh.
So do I re-roll the
So
whole
once-
roll?
Yeah, once per short rest.
Thank you.
Do it.
If I get fear again, I'm so very, very sorry.
Yes.
Oh no! Look, says it all.
I guess it's fear. I'll take that.
18.
What's your total? Okay. So you successfully navigate and you do not draw any extra. However, our spider frog friend, as you're clambering across, you inadvertently kick a pebble, and immediately 6 of the trees begin to move.
Oh no.
Let's see. It would be this one, this one,
Oh.
this one,
Too many.
this one,
Stop
this
adding 'em.
one, and this one. So 6 trees begin to move, and they seem to be moving and all focused on the little spider.
Put it back. Put it back. Put it back.
I started working my way around the perimeter.
I saw that. Yeah,
of the building.
yeah. So you see those trees begin to move.
We're breaking out the real dice now.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Daggerheart
Love it.
dice.
Nice. So what would you like to do?
If I may, I am going to follow Neep. Neep.
Okay.
I was going to try to follow him in. And I'm going to assume you're going to also want to stealth check for me.
Absolutely.
Which is finesse.
Finesse.
Right?
Yep.
Like you haven't said that 3 times already. I'm so boring.
It's all right.
Oh, finesse is +0. Fabulous. So this is just going to come as it is. Oh no. It's a 7 with hope. I toast.
With hope, okay. That's fine. So you're able to move in. Go ahead and move. Like to. But however, these trees that started moving are also looking at you.
Are they all collectively looking aggressive or just attentive to what is happening?
Give me either a instinct or knowledge, either a sense, analyze, whichever you prefer.
I'm gonna also spend a hope to use my bouncer at the Silken Squall ability too, being able to perceive the body language of individuals to see how things might happen.
It's the number one skill a good bouncer. So I
Right.
will definitely to if you spend a hope.
Okay, so I will spend a hope, and I'll use. You said it was instinct or knowledge.
Yeah, either one. So you're either sensing, feeling kind of thing.
Okay.
Your choice.
I will roll with instinct.
Great.
9 plus 2, 11 with hope.
Go ahead and take that hope. You get the sense that these creatures are definitely kind of bouncers. They're doing their job. They're checking on what's going on here. They're equally trying to perceive what's happening.
Okay.
They don't seem interested in anybody that's not in the ruins. But everyone that's in the ruins have, like, these creatures are definitely looking back and forth to the multiple creatures that have stepped inside. And they are looking at them the way you would look at your people in the bar.
Okay.
Whether they're moving or whether you haven't discerned whether it's a call to action, right? Like,
okay.
But they are definitely doing that same kind of job.
Okay. I'll call out to the group. Eyes up, everyone. We have friends.
Oh,
They
hello,
don't appear.
friends.
They don't appear to be hostile currently.
I would like
Please be
to
respectful.
call out to them.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
No, I'm not. But they live here, and we're visiting where they live. It's only polite. Hello?
Plus, her
Hello?
and Meat can talk to trees.
Hello. Hi. We're just exploring. Is that all right?
Go ahead and make me a presence roll.
With the
I'm gonna let you guys know that I have a D10 here. It is currently at a 6. You want it to go down, not up.
Could I give her a hope on this roll? I don't know what that would do, but
If you want to use a hope to try to influence to give her advantage, you totally can do that. What would you be saying or doing?
well, I've got an experience called Rallying Cry. I think I would just maybe I'd smile really wide at the treants We're all here as friends. Friends to heal the world, the universe. And I'm going to try to help her with her presence roll.
Okay, so rather than spending your experience to give you a +2, you're spending a hope saying that to give her advantage.
Right.
Okay, so go ahead and mark off that hope, and you can roll with a d6, or Jack roll a d6 and add it. Is how that should work.
So
Is
when
Jack
I'm-
should roll the d6?
because I'm rolling real dice, it's my 2 12s, my hope and fear, and a d20.
No,
No,
A D6.
d6.
you're not rolling a
Okay.
d6. Jack's going to roll the d6 and give you that to add, because he's the one
Yeah.
giving you the advantage. You're rolling a presence roll, so whatever your presence score is what you add to the 2d12.
Add
Oh,
5 to
gotcha.
what you get.
Glad I asked.
Throw that die in the trash.
So
All
what'd
right,
you
what's
roll?
the total?
11 plus whatever.
Plus
Jack
the
rolled.
5.
5.
So 16.
Okay, with
Fear.
so that's a success with fear.
I'm a little
I
frightened.
tick down from 6 to 5, which is the direction you want it to go. It goes down by 1. And so what was the total? 16?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see that the creatures look towards you, and a couple of them kind of settle backwards a little bit, but they're all still watching?
Everybody smile. Look happy.
Hello, trees.
May I
Beautiful
go
place.
talk to them with my nature's tongue ability?
If you would like.
I put my arm around one shoulder and say, "Now look here, my good fellow." And I'll start telling him the story that we need this to find an artifact that will save everything.
So what does this ability specifically do?
It's called nature's tongue. You can speak the language of the natural world, just like when we spoke to the tree earlier. It's an instinct roll. And I
Okay.
get a natural environment bonus because we're in a natural environment. And it costs me another hope.
Okay.
Okay, so here's my instinct roll. That's a 12 with fear.
All right. Thank you for the fear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ticking down on the die down to a 4,
Wait,
which
hold on.
which is the direction you want it to go.
So it wouldn't matter. I did have, it was actually a 13.
Your DC, you said you read it to me, 12. Right.
Well, my DC, yeah. So
It says
I hit it.
roll.
Yeah.
Make an instinct 12 roll. On a success, they give you the information.
Good.
So what was your question to them?
I was just telling them what we're doing. We're trying to find an artifact that will help the whole world.
He doesn't say anything back to you per se, but he doesn't seem to be offended or concerned by what you're doing. He seems just curious in all of your presence here.
Okay. I turn around and tell everybody, they are very friendly. They're here to help us.
I will in turn use my nature's tongue ability. And I will say, we know that this is your home. Home is very important to all of us. It is our home that we are trying to save. Great Mother Nera has been hurt, and we seek a artifact that we hope is here, or some clue to stop people from turning into plants and breaking the natural order. Can you tell us where to find this artifact? And I will attempt my instinct roll, so it's +2. And I got a 13 with hope.
Boom.
All right. So you take that hope. When you say this, one of them bellows, and it's this loud, really ancient sounding bellow. And stepping out of the wood is another creature who looks
Uh-oh.
more human than tree. However, he steps into the temple and says, "Why do you seek the relic of the ancients?"
As I said, the great tree in, what was the name of the town? Blackwhite? Can't remember the
Blake
name.
White? Blake White,
Blake-
I think.
Yeah,
Pickle White.
is sick, and we hope that the artifact can restore it.
Go ahead and make me a presence roll.
I offer my hope and just be like, we have people in our village that are being overtaken with a sickness and an illness that is also affecting our natural homeostasis in our living area. And I start to have a little nosebleed because that was a big fucking word for him.
Go ahead and burn that hope, and Michael, or go ahead and roll a d6, and you can give it to Michael to add to his roll.
Yeah, that minus one knowledge with a big word hurts. That went out of my box. Add 3.
All right, so it's 22 with fear.
Ooh, fear. I love it.
Welcome to the club.
Tasty, tasty fear.
That was also my last.
However, I'm taking the die down to a 3. What should the ancients care about civilized villages?
Nothing. But without the civilization, the wild cannot exist. Everything must work together in balance. Right now, all of the earth is, yeah, homeostasis. Everything is broken right now. If we don't give some small civilization a spot to grow, then all would be lost. As we've seen with this attack of the Havenites that have moved in, and he'll get pretty emotional at this, remembering his tribe being decimated. We've seen this before, where if the wild grows unchecked, the civilization will fight back. But in this village specifically, they venerate the ancient ways and the ancient tree that has grown there for 100 years.
Go ahead and make me another either presence or knowledge roll, your choice.
It'll definitely be presence.
I am going to use a hope to offer advantage.
Ooh, nice. What do you say?
I say, seeing him get a little bit emotional as he's talking about this, and figuring that there's a story behind that. Whether or not he's been told, he can't remember at the moment, but he's also thinking of himself of like of his hometown and everything that's happened to him, and he's like, we have to live in harmony. Why does it have to be civilization versus nature when we can both be living together?
All right. So go ahead and roll a d6 and let Michael know what it is.
Out of 6, my friend.
Wow.
So that is a 22 with fear.
Yes.
Yes.
That sounds awful familiar.
The good news is you guys are only going in the right direction. You're down to a 2 on the die. And he says, that all might be well and good, but you spoke of a tree. Tell me, why is the tree sick?
We are can I talk? He can't understand me.
All of you can talk. He's talking.
Yeah, he can.
He's talking in common.
Oh, okay.
The treants were just bellowing, but this is all in common. Everybody can hear us.
That's the mystery we are trying to solve. It's linked. And we need to find out why, which is why we're here.
Do you know Great Elder Nira?
I remember a child by that name.
Did she have a sister?
He sneers. Yes.
She had something to do with Great Mother Nira's death.
And potentially the sickness that plagues the great tree of our home.
You see him reach down and pick up a stone off the ground and literally just throw it down and smash it. He's so angry, and it shatters into pieces. And he says, she is the Blight Mother.
Nira or the sister?
The sister.
I just wanted to clarify, just in case.
The Blight Mother has done this.
We need to stop her.
We understand that you have an artifact that would be very beneficial, as this tree village saved me and took me in after my village was destroyed by a raging forest fire.
Go ahead and make me a presence roll if you would like.
Yeah. Yuck.
That doesn't sound very promising.
I'm all out of hope.
Same.
Advantage? How do you get rid of advantage? All right.
Just click it again. Yeah.
That is an 11 with fear.
Tasty, tasty fear.
We're in a very fearful situation, so it fits.
However, an 11 is still a success, and you have now gotten the die down to 1, which is your goal. And he says, I wish I could hand you what you seek, but the Blight Mother stole it from us long ago. It is what she derived.
Oh. If we retrieve it and give it back to you, can you use it to heal our tree and our people?
Yes.
Do you know where
But
she is?
I do not hold out hope that we will retrieve it from her. She is very powerful.
Do you know
So
where
are
she
we.
is?
Yes, I know where her foul burrows are.
Would you say that she...
Oh,
Go
go ahead.
ahead. Sorry.
No.
Would you say that she's stronger than an alligator?
he He giggles and says, "In many ways, yes."
Would you be willing to tell us how to get there?
I can send servants to lead you there. And he hollers out in a language, and flying out of the trees are two small fairies, but they are armored in armor made of bark and leaf, and they come flying out of the tree. And he speaks in another language, and they nod, and they begin to kind of swirl around, fly around, head off in a direction, gesturing for you to.
Let's follow.
Yes, let's.
Can we leave our boat and alligator here?
You see, he kind of smacks his lips as he looks at the eel. Of course.
Oh man, that's supposed to feed our village.
I mean,
It's an
depending on how long our travels take, it might rot by then. May I take, before you accept this offering, may I take a trophy?
By all means.
And I'm just gonna walk over and try and take a claw.
Yeah, no problem. You're easily able to do that.
Also,
Thank
take
you.
all of the meat.
Yeah.
All right. Well done, guys. You did not lose a single point on that social encounter. That was great.
Although we filled up your fear.
Well, there's
we,
that.
we lost in other ways.
I would like to point out that fear gift was not for me this time. So
Well, some of it, maybe. I don't know.
in this,
It was a group effort.
yeah.
So they lead you to an area of
Sorry.
withered and tangled, bad brambles. It's really difficult to move around in. I need you guys, and they begin searching and to you to help them search to find a way underground in this area into the roots. I am setting a die on a 3. You must find the entrance to the underroot. Instinct and knowledge are the instinct, knowledge, or finesse be used to search.
Not
Well,
strength
again-
to pick up trees and stuff.
Not in this case.
Can we
Okay.
use? Do we all have to use the same thing, or can we use whatever?
Nope. Use whatever you want.
Okay.
And
Is this the
you
same thing as
said-
it was? Go ahead, sorry.
I'm sorry. You said instinct, presence, or knowledge?
Instinct, knowledge, or finesse.
Oh,
And then-
okey-dokey.
Is
So,
this similar to the other group role that we made earlier where we have one person that is kind of like the flagship?
Nope.
Okay.
You can choose. Like, you're only on a 3. You're trying to get it to. You're trying to get it to a 1.
Okay.
So you only need 2 successes, but you can decide who's going to roll.
I already rolled.
No one can roll. No one can roll more than 1.
Would either
If
one
that
of
makes
these
sense.
fairies
I
have
rolled
anything?
instinct. I already rolled.
from
Is
the
that
under?
okay?
That's fine.
That's fine.
But something magical might have happened.
You
I
got
got-
You
crit?
didn't roll
Two
a 3
sevens.
here?
You got a crit.
Nice.
So you all start to begin to look, and I just blanked on your character name.
Lysella.
Lysella hovers up a little bit, and she goes, "It's right there. It's right there." And you see the entrance through this trunk of this tree is this knotted bramble of roots and tree trunk that has an opening big enough for you to crawl down in.
If I rolled same. Do I get a hope?
You do, and you can clear a stress if you have a stress.
Oh, that's
nice.
amazing. Yay.
Oh, sure, it's easy when it can only be seen from above.
um,
Yep.
are we going in?
I think so.
Yep.
We must go.
Yep.
I will take the first steps.
I will
will
be right
follow.
behind
I'm
you.
feeling bold.
If there are any traps, I will bear the brunt.
All right.
As it should be.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm entering the tree trunk, can I kind of feel around for traps if there's any sort of danger impending?
Yes.
Where are
Go
we?
ahead. You're not on the map yet.
Okay.
I just started a new map. Give me a second.
No, I need it now.
Yeah, well.
More water, my nemesis. Uppies.
Uppies.
And I'm
I
still
totally
in
heard
beast
that
form,
pup
right?
for a moment.
I don't.
If you want to be.
Are
Yeah,
you a
I'll still
big
be a little
Or
spider.
a little spider?
So I can spin webs enough. I think I'd be like a medium size, like a dog size spider.
Okay.
So
That's terrifying.
yeah,
Only just a dog size.
yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, I
smiling
also
and
have. I'm kind of froggy, so it's like a frog spider.
It's kind of cute and bubbly spider.
Yeah.
Like that dancing one on social media. Anywho,
Oh yeah.
I digress.
Um, so you said you wanted to check for traps and whatnot. Go ahead and give me a perceive an instinct check. And
I will give you advantage on that. I will be because I'm like literally right behind you, and also like looking around, and maybe if I see something you don't, I would be like, "It's over there."
Okay.
I don't have the spider. I don't think that's one of the
I'll
ones
do it. Yeah.
you gave
I'll
me
throw
ahead
it
of
on
time.
there.
I have the ones you gave. So.
Gosh darn it. Image unavailable.
Out of 5.
Okay. That is a 12, 13 with fear.
13 with fear. Awesome. Thank
Fear's
you.
all reset, right? They're gone. And
Yeah.
just restart here in this new map.
No.
That's the way the
Good
rules are
try.
written.
Truly wish.
That is not the way the rules are written. You want me to look it up for you, Jack?
No.
It's not the way the rules are
No,
written.
no.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, that freaking 9.
All right. So you rolled what was the total? 13, I think you said?
I think it was 13 with fear, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
it was 8
You do
plus
not
5
see
hit.
any particular traps. You do see this place has lots of vines and roots and things strewn all through it. So it may be difficult to move quickly under here, but you don't see anything that is like actual trap like. You do notice, however, that in this space there are several glowing red flowers that look like the flowers that have been harvested by the people of Haven as their cure for what is happening on their disease.
Mm.
They are growing in abundance down here comparatively. Normally, 1 out of every flowers is red and the rest are white. You're seeing lots of them. And for the purposes of that on this map, wherever you see the dark, rose-colored, purpley ones, those are actually
Okay.
So something is causing them to pretty drastically down.
Maybe the artifact.
Possibly.
We mustn't let Haven learn of this place.
I
Should
agree.
we call her out? The rot woman. What is her name again?
The bog mother.
The blight matron.
Oh, well, we were close.
That's a whole different.
It doesn't matter what TTRPG you're playing. Players always screw up the big bad's name.
Yeah.
Always.
The Princess of Dirt.
The dirt princess.
Ah,
The Dirt Man. Make sure you leave a little bit under your pillow.
So can I go over
Never
here and
fail.
pick this flower then?
If you wish, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let's take it.
Not
Okay.
that Ermac would know this. Would we, as a collective, know like one flower equals one dose of a cure? Or is it like one flower can be extracted into like an oil that can be dispersed amongst multiple
Yeah,
applications?
yes, there are multiple applications per flower. So this
Okay.
place is a bevy of cure for what is going on.
As a side, we should probably take only what we need for the village. As
Well,
to
but
not just
this is a different. This is the
Correct.
Havenite serpent thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, so
not.
this is-
It's not
this
the
is-
curse that we have.
understood. I apologize. I mistook it.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
I'm tying these issue that's going on with the serpent sickness that's happening, and
We
they
might
need
be
the
able to
flowers.
We
Yeah.
might be able to make some serious bank then.
Well,
I
and
apologize.
also, I mean, people are suffering. right?
Correct. Correct.
So the only reason that
I
they
think-
attacked was because they're trying to get. If I understood that correctly, the only reason they attacked was because they're trying to get these flowers. So maybe. Well, we don't want them to necessarily get the artifact, but we can say, hey, we found a field and we took it, and unfortunately the others are all gone. Or something, but at least it could be used for good rather than just the blight matron mother bog
Blight
lady. Yeah.
We're all terrible with names. It is a
And unfortunately, I am not. To
You're breaking
do,
up.
You're kind of
Oh.
real bad.
Unfortunately, I'm not savvy enough to do line of sight in Owlbear Rodeo. So these are like twisting caverns. If you understand the map, I know you can see the whole map, but you understand, like, use your theater of the mind's eye to realize you can't see the whole map. You can only see what your character. So as you're exploring these winding passages.
Do we wish
we
to
wanna-
go forward or to the right? Which branch do we wish to go?
Oh, the right has more flowers. To the right it is.
But often the sweetest honey is protected by the angriest bees.
I'm going right.
Okay.
And
Monkey
that is
Man
that.
walks on.
And I walk away.
I'll pull up the rear and make sure that Octilia is able to navigate through.
Yeah.
And Laramie is going to be like at the very rear and just kind of looking, just looking around, make sure nothing's gonna come up from behind and attack him, because he's very he is not liking this place. He's not liking the vibes. There's just nothing about this he is enjoying. So
Okay.
that is what he's going to be doing.
And can I be walking on the ceiling as a little spider?
Sure.
Peanut Skitter.
So I'll stick with oop,
Okay.
but on the ceiling.
Ick. I see what you did there.
I'll take a page from your book and climb on the wall on the opposite side.
Okay.
More flowers and me without a basket.
I have pockets.
I have coat pockets.
I have a prison pocket only.
I don't.
Is it dark down here?
Very dark.
It is. These flowers give off the only.
And if we pick them, does the light go dim?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We must find the dirty lady
Wizard.
before we pick everything.
Yeah.
As a wizard, I can cast prestidigitation. Can I make a small light with that?
Absolutely.
Is that
Okay.
is that a D&D spell or is that a?
No, that's literally on my.
Okay. I was that's the exact same thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's an everywhere spell.
Yeah, not a problem.
So yeah, I'll create like a small globule light.
Okay.
Give us some illumination.
Good. Then I'll start picking flowers.
Yeah.
Okay. How many are you going to pick?
All of them. All the bright ones.
Okay. So thus far, you've had 2 near the front. You've got 2 there. That's 4.
don't take too many. We want to leave a natural balance here. Wait, don't go too far ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like I've taken too many already.
We don't want to upset the balance and anger any of the natural forces here. So just keep that in mind.
Remember what happened last time they
Op.
picked all of them?
True.
What happened?
Is it oop or op? Help me.
Oop.
Ooh.
Oop. Oop. Oh, like a monkey. Okay, wow, that took me entirely way too long. Moving on.
So I'll keep moving up here. Let's leave this one.
Take every other.
Leaving.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll take every other.
Okay. So as you get to about there and you've picked. Stealing my spoils, are you? I need you all to make. What kind of roll would this be?
I stayed zoom in, so I didn't see a whole lot, but you guys got super far ahead.
I guess this would be presence rolls for.
Oh.
To decide whether to run away.
Is this a reaction, so it won't matter?
It is a reaction.
Okay.
20. With hope.
Oh.
The hope doesn't matter.
I
Yeah.
don't care. It matters to me.
I got an 18.
18 is good. You're fine. 20 is fine. What else?
11.
12.
11 and 12. 4. Anybody else? Who else?
17.
Okay, the 17 is good. So the other 3. So the 11, the 12, and the 4. You either this voice penetrates your being. You either your choice. Lose a hope or take a stress.
Can I have negative hope?
No.
Okay.
So then you have to take a stress if you don't have.
You have to take 3
I will take a
stresses.
stress.
And just so you guys know the mechanic, if you are out of stress and you take a stress, you take a hit point.
Okay.
Just so everybody
okay. I've got a little
knows
bit.
the
I got a little bit
mechanic.
left.
And that voice was coming from deeper in the cave to the north of where you guys all are.
I'm gonna splinter off real quick. Was there anything of note in this little pocket that I can see?
Just the flowers that you see there.
Okay.
then I'll continue on.
Okay.
So she can obviously see us or knows that we're here. There's no need for stealth. I'm going to kind of push forward.
So as you get there,
hmm
in that little alcove to your left, you see a very large, medium-sized, regular standard-sized creature, but large plant-like humanoid that's just waiting.
I will spray him with a bunch of webs.
Alrighty, go for it.
Temporarily restrain a target within close range. Is that
Yep.
okay?
Yep.
So this is finesse, so +2.
Technically in very close range.
Okay. So, a 20 with hope.
We'll gain a hope, and you definitely do that. So what has just happened to him?
So he is restrained. So basically like Mothra in the old Godzilla movies, I just kind of turn my butt towards him, and all of this like webbing comes out and just covers him
Nice.
and wraps him up.
All right. So he is restrained, and you rolled with neck. Who does it shift to?
So when they are restrained,
Yeah, I'm grabbing.
oh, they just can't move. Well, we can run past him, or you can run up and stab him. It's up to you. I'm gonna jump up here.
Okay.
Move up this way.
Who would like to go next?
And I guess I would be looking at Lysella, since she's right there.
I'm going to come a little forward and say, "Hi, I'm sorry for my friend. I think he was trying to protect you. Are you all right?"
Are you trying to influence him?
I feel like maybe Neep panic webbed, and
Okay.
perhaps he wasn't a bad guy after all. The other guy we talked to, and it worked out. So
All right. So go ahead and make me a presence roll.
Immature webbing.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I went there too.
18 with hope.
Woo! Go ahead and
Huzzah!
gain a hope. The creature does not seem to acknowledge the language you're speaking to it.
Okay, and I'm gonna run.
Okay. Oh, you got to the corner there. I wasn't seeing that. Neep. You would see two more of them and a very hideous looking, slightly more feminine version who has some semblance of features that remind you of the village elder.
You killed your own sister?
I think it's the nose. That's so reminiscent.
Are the rest of us that are lagging behind a little bit able to just move up to where they are?
You guys have the spotlight.
Okay.
It's really up to you guys narrative. So until I take the spotlight away from
I personally am not gonna focus on the one that's all webbed up right now. I'm gonna run past that one and go towards where I think I might have heard Neep. I'm not entirely sure what he said at that range, but
Right.
I'm going in that direction.
All right. So from there, you can definitely see one of the other creatures down the corridor as well. Anybody else?
I'll get to about here and see the one that's in there and seeing the seeing that it's getting kind of clustered right there in the hallway and just kind of, hello, friend. I assure you, I mean you no harm, unless harm is brought upon me or my friends.
Go ahead and give me a presence roll.
Oh, presence is +1. That is a 12, 13 with hope.
Take your hope. It doesn't seem to register recognition of your words.
I would
Anybody
like
else?
Yeah, I'd like to hide right there in the weeds.
Okay. Go ahead and
watch
give me a.
I have an ability called Lightfoot. Your movement is naturally silent. You have advantage on rolls to move without being heard. Would that apply?
Yeah, you can take advantage.
Okay. Let's see.
So that's an added D6.
That's a finesse, yeah. Hey, that's a 16 with hope.
Woo!
Take your hope.
I haven't seen that gold color for hours.
Who would like to go next?
I would like to use my experience.
Uh-huh.
Hot Wheels.
Uh-huh.
Love it.
That's awesome.
So much.
To go ahead and kind of catch up with the rest of the group.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, move yourself wherever you wish. It's still your spotlight.
If I may, quick, I would like to use. Oh, you first. I didn't. Were you done?
Yeah, I was done. I just mostly wanted to get that movement done and get up there.
Okay.
I'm going to use my experience. It's called "It's Me You Want," and as I'm like right here, kind of next to Lysoa.
Uh-huh.
And Neep. Basically, what the creatures, if they get like closer and they're going to try to attack, they're going to see me and they're going to want to. They're either going to be like mad enough or see me as a threat enough to want to aim their attacks towards me more than my friend.
Nice. Is this an ability? What is this from?
It is one of my experiences.
Okay. Nice.
And I mark 1 hope, right?
Yes.
For experiences. Okay.
All right.
That is what.
Still us?
Mm-hmm.
Until one of us hit a fear, and I think
something I'd like to do. I have 3 hope if anybody wants to do a combo attack with me. I have a spell for far range.
Oh,
I can go ahead and attack. What's her face?
Are we lighting this candle?
That's what I was planning on doing, is running up and poisoning her.
I can
do it.
I can combo with you. If we combo, do we both do our spells, or is it just?
So what happens if you guys do this? One of you picks to spend a 3. You both roll to attack, and you take the higher of the 2 rolls to judge success or failure. And then if you succeed, you both roll your damage, and you add it together to beat her thresholds.
Okay.
May I ask a similarly clarifying question?
Yeah.
So if one of them succeeds with fear, but the other one succeeds with hope at a lower number,
they can choose.
They can choose. Okay.
but they don't know the target number unless they,
Got it.
Correct. Okay. Okay.
you know what I mean? Like,
The one that rolled hope is the one that gets the hope. That's the one you choose.
Right.
right,
You don't both get it.
right.
Okay.
So I'll pay the 3
Okay.
if we want to,
Yeah.
and then
So Hot Wheels rolls up to get around the corner, right? And Lysella
Yeah.
sees the opportunity, steps up, just so you guys both can see her from the line of sight, right?
Yeah.
And go ahead and what are your powers? What are you doing?
I'm gonna do the bolt beacon.
Okay.
Oh wait, that requires an extra hope that I don't have. So it would be ice spike.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be doing the vicious entangle. No, blight
Okay.
strike, sorry.
Y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. Let's
I
go.
believe.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 18 with fear.
I got a 20 with hope.
We're gonna go with yours.
Sounds to me
Yeah.
like you take the 20 with hope.
Yes.
So that hits. Both of you roll your damage, add it together.
Okay.
And obviously there may be other things you can do with the powers. I don't, that beyond.
I rolled 5.
I rolled a 6.
So 11.
So 11. So that will be 2 hit points.
Let's go.
All right. You do feel that the presence of this creature is just inevitably evil. Like you can feel the presence of them around you as you get this close to her. All right. Who would like to go next?
So, with the enacting of combat, does it change the body language of all of these deep-root defenders? Like, do
As
they
soon
now
as
take
she
a
is
more-
attacked, they are definitely
they
angry.
change?
Yes.
I'm
I'll
going
take the back
to.
one if you want to go help them. That's why I'm hiding.
Oh no! I was going to take a step back, and because I knew that you hid, or would I know that he hid?
He disappeared from your sight.
Okay.
So
I'll take 2 steps back and just square up with the one that's in the hallway and just goad him to me.
okay.
And I don't have enough hope to enact a combo attack, but I'll just try and goad that one to me since everyone else would have like a good line of sight for.
So since we're learning the game, would you like to presence to try to goad him to you in
Yeah.
hopes that you get a hope.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. That is a 16, 17 with hope.
You definitely have its attention, and you gain a hope. But he is restrained currently, so he is stuck in a web. But
Oh
he's
yeah.
he definitely wants to come to you though.
I'll take a couple of steps back, look at him, grab some vines off the wall, and then just eat it.
Excellent.
Direct eye contact, no
Excellent.
blinking.
Excellent. All right. Who would like to go next?
I can. I'm going to rush. Well, let me see from here. 1, 2. Can I run up to her and bite her?
6. You cannot get to her with a single move. However, here's how that works. You can make a it is a, I believe, a
Agility.
agility check to sprint.
Okay.
So if you succeed on the sprint, you get to her and that in the move. Otherwise, you don't get. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I will attempt to sprint up to her because I have to
Okay.
be within melee range.
Okay. Go ahead and make me that agility check.
Okay. And how do I do that? Oh, there we go. That is a 6 with fear.
You do not quite get there. The bramble trip you up, even though you are in spider form. They trip you up, and that moves the spotlight to me.
This can only end well.
Of course it would trip you up. You have 8 legs after all.
I know.
And fear, what can go right?
You are within close range. In addition to what just happened to you, she laughs out loud. And Neep, you would also lose.
Ooh, lose 1 hope?
Yep. Basically, when you roll a failure, which is what you just did, while within close range of her, you lose a hope.
Mm.
Like I said, her presence is what, just her overall presence, and that's a passive ability. It's her turn, however.
Oh.
So she has to spend a fear to do this, even though she taking the spotlight didn't cost her. But she has to spend a fear to target all living creatures within that she can see, which is going to be Neep and Lysella and Octalia and Laramie. I need you all to make agility reactions.
Oh no, my -1 thing. This is only going to go
And
well
this
for me.
fear and hope doesn't matter. But agility reaction rolls.
I got a 6.
God bless America. I got another 4.
18.
Did Octalia roll?
I'm rolling now.
Okay.
Sorry, my brain just totally flatlined on math.
That's fine.
I
It
hear
happens.
A 6 and an 8.
14.
14.
14. Don't know why my
So
brain couldn't.
14 was
do
the
that math.
target. So anybody below a 14 will take full damage, and everyone above a 14 or above will take half. As the entire vines around this area reach out and snag onto you for 10 damage. 5 if you made above a 14.
And since she caused any of us to mark any number of hit points, I will take a stress and cast Hex on her.
Woo!
Okay.
It says when a creature causes you or an ally to mark any number
Mhm.
of hit points, you can mark a stress to hex them. While hexed, they gain a penalty to their damage thresholds equal to your spellcast trait.
Oh, wow.
And a penalty to their difficulty equal to your tier. I'm tier 1.
Correct. Wow.
I had been waiting for somebody to have to take hit points.
I
since we left the
assume
river.
your spellcasting trait is your +2.
2.
All right. I have adjusted my numbers. I know that's temporary, though, right?
It just says I can only have one target hexed at a time.
Right. So if the hex goes away somehow.
Yeah. If I
Got it.
remove it or move it.
All right. That's a great use of that. Wow. All right. So if who took 5 points and who took the 10?
Lysella
I
took
took
5.
10.
Yeah, I
took 10,
took
but
10.
have a question.
All right.
If
Did
I
you
mark
take?
an armor?
You can mark an armor slot and reduce it by 1 threshold.
Okay.
Thank you. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I was like, it's 1
The,
threshold.
to make sure I understand too, you cannot mark an armor to reduce it to 0, correct?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. So if I
You
take
can't-
minor damage, I can just mark an armor and take no
Yeah.
health whatsoever.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, I misunderstood that. Thank you.
Yep. When she makes a successful attack against a creature, which she did because some of you failed to save, I gain a fear.
Fuck, man.
I'm going to spend a fear. And Defender 4 is going to move up on Spider Neep. And try to pound you into the ground. Oh, no, actually. No, he's going to actually, he could have stood there. Oh, that's even better. Anybody within very close range. So that's going to be Lysella, Octalia, and Neep. And he's going to slam the ground. Oh, there's no roll for this. It just happens. Slam the ground, knocking all targets within very close back to far range. Each target knocked back this way must mark a stress. So I need you guys to mark a stress as they knock you back. I'm going to put you in a square.
Oh, that's fine.
And knocks you way over to here.
Oh,
And mark a stress.
And you mark the 3 of you mark stresses.
Oof, okay.
As it did that. I'm going to mark another fear and get out of the web that Defender number 2 is in.
Mhm.
I'm going to mark another fear, and Defender number 3 is going to move up here and attack Neep. With a 1 on the die, I miss. Because I think a 3 misses you.
Yep.
And then action. And then, this is the part that's going to make you all cry. I'm going to spend another fear, which means I get to activate, because they have Relentless. The Bright Matron can go 2 times per GM turn.
Woo.
If you,
Oh,
so
can't
she's
turn
going to
in.
go. The Blight Matron?
I thought you said
Bog
bright.
Mama?
The Bog Mama.
Dirty bitch.
She got a serious case of swamp ass.
she's gonna walk up to Meep and try to hit Meep. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
All right. 7 points of damage.
Oh, that's minor. I will use an armor slot to make it nothing.
However, she gains a fear.
Rude.
She gains me a fear. And that is the end of my turn. Who would like the spotlight?
I'm gonna bite her.
Oh,
if
there
y'all
we
don't
go.
mind. So here we go. So venomous bite. I'm just gonna do it's +2, right?
you
Plus
can do
1. Okay.
it. You can do it.
No, +2. Okay. 22 critical success, 2 10s. Bam.
Yeah.
All right. So
Let's
gain a
go.
hope, clear a
Okay.
stress,
Nice.
and do the full die of damage plus roll the die and your bonus.
Okay, so D6 plus 1d6 plus 1. Oh, is a 6. Okay. 13 points of damage. She is poisoned.
Okay, that
Good.
causes her 2 hit points.
Okay. A poisoned creature takes 1d10 direct physical damage each time they act. So this is not reducible by armor. And every time she acts, she's going to take 1d10 damage.
And she can act twice a turn. Oh,
Yeah. I say, and that's how we do it in Fanewick.
was that with hope or fear?
That was
it was a critical success.
it was a critical success.
Oh, right. So hope.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Who would like to go next?
I
If I may.
have an idea, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
So I'd like to spend a hope and do Hot Wheels again.
Uh-huh.
Can I get all the way up here beside Neep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally.
So then I would like to let me mark off that hope. Then I would like to use Power Punch.
Uh-huh.
And because she's in melee range,
Uh-huh.
so I need to make a attack. Spell roll. +2. Double 6s.
Critical
Let's
success.
go.
Not just
So-
a critical success, my strange pattern is set to 6.
Oh
I
my
get
God.
2 hopes.
There you go. So get your hopes and also clear a stress if you have one.
Yup, I had one.
And what happens?
So she gets pushed back to far range and knocked prone.
Up against this wall. Bam.
Wait.
Does the deeper defender also get pushed too? Or just like
On
a
a
single turn?
Power push, make a spell roll against a target
A target.
within melee range. On a success, they're knocked back to far range and take damage. I'm sorry, the prone thing was a different
Oh, okay.
spell. So she's not prone, but she does take damage.
Well, it's a crit
D10.
damage, so it's 10 plus the D10 plus any modifiers.
Woo, let's
Hell
go, baby.
yeah. Okay, so D10 is a 9, plus 2 is 11, plus 10 is 21.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 hit points. All right.
So yeah, that was my
All right.
was my little plan.
Now, that was a great plan. She's against the ropes. And this is a part of the game that I am still concerned how it will feel. But since this is new to all,
We've lost you
cutting out real bad.
completely.
Yep.
Still lost you.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a part of the rules that I'm on the fence about how I feel about it. But I'm going to do it because she's at the end of her ropes, right? Technically speaking, as rules is written in the game, whenever I want, even though you just roll the critical, I can spend a hope and take the spotlight. And since I have the hope to burn, I'm going to do it.
The fear.
Or the fear to do it.
Okay.
So that is the way the rules are written, but it feels so cheesy when the whole mechanic is I get the spotlight when you roll with fear. I'm having to use a fear to do it, but the whole point of it is to make the most exciting story. And if I let one of you guys go right now, killer. So by the mechanics, I want to try this out, but I also want you to be able to tell me after the fact that how did it feel? Because I'm not sure how I like it. as far as a game mechanic goes. And since we're new to the system, I want to try it. But I'm going to burn the fear to take the spotlight. Then any actions I do have to burn fear as well. So she's going to stand up and move into the space to where she can see the most number of people again.
You're muted.
And
I'm
she
muted
takes
again?
Nope, I am. And she takes 1d10 poison damage. Because every
Okay.
time she acts, she takes damage.
Okay. So she's going to have an action roll, right? It's not when she moves. It's an action roll.
Let's see. A poisoned creature takes 1d10 direct physical damage each time they act.
I think that denotes an action roll.
Sounds like it.
I don't think that that's from just a move.
I would agree.
So she's about to take it, but the action's going to go off.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm going to spend a fear to do this. And she's going to force the agility reaction rolls by all of you again. So that's going to be Octelia, Neep, Laramie, and Lysella. All four of you, please make me agility rolls.
Oop and I are just standing in this hallway like, come on, bitch. Come towards us.
19.
19 is good. You'll take half.
5.
The dot denotes on the bottom denotes 9 from 6, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
On the
Mhm.
dice. Okay. 20. No,
All right.
19. -1.
So that's a save.
9.
That's a fail.
19.
That's a save. All right. So I'm also going to burn a stress, which lets her, before rolling damage on an attack, I can mark stress to gain a bonus to the damage roll equal to her current number of marked hit points.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this die roll is a d20 plus 10.
Ooh.
Woo!
And I rolled a 20.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
So that is
No.
30 points of damage.
If you have armor, spend it.
Yeah, I'm going
But that only knocks off one threshold.
Can't you spend multiple armor for...
Mm-mm.
Only certain classes can do that.
Oh, okay.
If I may,
Yes.
I have an ability called Get Back Up. When I take severe damage, which even though I only took half that damage, it beat my severe threshold, I can mark a stress to reduce the severity by 1 threshold.
Nice.
Without having to.
Nice.
Isn't
Yeah, so
this-
that would have been 15 for anybody who made that save.
Is there a rule about double your severe damage threshold?
I
Okay.
don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Then,
it's an optional rule
Okay.
where
So,
it's a 4th hit point.
Yeah.
Curious.
I think.
Under,
Oh, I think you're right. I think it's optional. I'm not going to play with option for that. Go ahead.
Under features, it says the Witherwild Campaign Frame. Anytime you take severe damage from a withered adversary, gain a wither token. I don't know if
Yes,
this is just me or everybody.
This would be the time for that. Yes. If you take severe.
Yeah. When this happens, you must roll your fear die. If you roll equal to or below the number of wither tokens on your sheet, you immediately gain a scar and clear all tokens describing how the Witherwild changes you permanently.
Right. So the question is, are you now affected with Witherwild?
Oh,
So I think
If you took severe
I did.
damage.
yeah. So we roll the
Oh.
fear die, right?
But you need to roll a 1.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I
if
did.
you don't roll a
So-
one, what happens?
Nothing. You keep the token until the next time. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right.
So basically, you're starting to be affected.
It's cleared at the
I'm
end of the session
assuming-
too.
Yes.
And I'm assuming this is regardless of whether you used armor to reduce that threshold.
No, it says anytime you take severe damage.
Severe
if you-
damage.
if
So
you
if you
reduced
took
it,
3
you're fine.
hit points, if you reduced it below
Oh.
3 hit points, you're.
Okay.
So, given that, is everybody standing up after the end of this?
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure because people never said what or chose to mark off or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, so I took a severe damage. I used an armor slot.
So that would have taken it down not severe.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so
same.
then,
Right.
okay.
Right.
And then I use my ability to do the same.
Now go ahead and roll the d10
Okay.
because she took her action.
And how do I get a D10?
Bottom left corner has a dice roller.
Oh,
and
there you
there's a
go.
little couple of arrows that you can blink out.
Aha. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is 6.
And that means she would take a hit point and she drops to the ground and crumbles. And she immediately begins. And all of the other creatures in the room wither around her and fall to the ground. Ashy, almost burnt looking plant like material. And in the center of that ashes, you see clunked down to the ground what looks to be a stone in the shape of a heart.
And that's
Oh,
how
no,
we
the
do it
big-
in the spider bog.
Ermac fully believes that he killed everything by eating a plant.
Yes.
I have the power.
So obviously this heart stone is the artifact you were looking.
Is there anything on her body that, like, maybe shows like anything from her past, or is she like so far gone from the corruption of the Witherwild?
She was more Witherwild. So
Mm.
when you destroyed her, it all just desiccated right there in front of you. Basically, you just watched a plant creature wither and die rapidly in front of you. So there's nothing left.
In retrospect, we probably could have learned something about her sister.
Well, we know that whoever she was, fell to the corruption here. So we take the heart and then go back to the temple.
We never got that dryad's name.
Dave the Dryad.
Dave, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
It's canon.
Yep.
And then ask him to come back, or can we take? I guess go and tell him we have it. Ask him if we can take it, or can he come? And
Once you give it to him, he actually can take it, and he's allowed that area. He couldn't leave that area without it. You didn't know that. You never asked.
yeah.
Say no. You can't have a dryad creature.
Out of 2020 vision thought process, does the tree that we're currently in resemble the tree at our home in some way?
I love that idea. Sure. Yes.
Okay.
It's like a
So-
withered version.
Oh.
I love it. I love it. That's some good storytelling right there. So you make your way back to the village. The dryad comes in, and as you walk with this mostly tree-like creature walking in, all of the villagers kind of step back and give you guys birth, and he's not interested in the people. He's interested in healing the.
Right.
And he
Don't
comes
worry about-
in.
Don't worry about Dave. He's a friend. You can see none of us all withered, and I'll start stripping.
But we brought you an alligator. Is it an alligator?
Right.
Is
And
there
when-
still something left of it?
Yes, there's plenty
Okay.
left. Yes, you bring
Distract
back the
them
meat
with
to the.
food.
You bring back the meat to the town, and once he heals the tree, you notice that the tree in the bark of the tree, you see manifest the features of the elder who passed.
Oh.
Oh, this is some Pocahontas shit going on. What's Sorry, language. I apologize.
And no worries. And the dryad actually shows you how to tap sap from the tree, which is what is needed to heal the disease on or the curse on your.
Oh, now are they scarred by the Witherwild, or
They do have scar, but they
Okay.
have lost the disease. They are not going to die. And you did this in plenty of time. You did not take a whole bunch of.
take
So you
rests
did-
and stuff like that?
Right. If you'd have taken, it would have possibly gotten there too late. You know, people would have been too far gone.
I have an idea, everyone. We are tapping the tree. The tree has the visage of Mother Nera. We can call this cure Mother's Tears.
I like it.
What is
Or Mother Near Tears.
I like the first one better.
Here.
Yeah.
Our mother's tears.
And as you spread Mother's tears throughout, we will end our one shot.
That was
Headed
really
back
fun.
to the salty elf.
That was it.
The sudsy elf.
Sudsy elf.
Salty elf.
the
like
salty elf.
I envision the.
It will be salty.
I envision the logo is an elf holding a giant tankard of ale with a big fatty top. He's looking over it.
The ears sticking
So
out.
yeah. So real quick before we end the stream, I just wanted to get a back. How do you guys feel the whole in general? Does anybody have any thoughts or stuff they'd like to say?
I enjoyed the hell out of it. And then to the question that you had for like her final stand, I kind of like it because the whole game as it stands right now is very much just a back and forth dance, and the players have a oh no, I'm dying moment. I get one final act, so it's kind of a nice nod to the game runner to have that final act of desperation for their character as well.
Yeah.
The reason I chose to do it in this moment was a better story if she gets tackled.
Right.
Right.
I think if used sparingly and not like on just a group of mooks, like if it's more reserved for like boss battles and something, then I think that holds more of an impact than just screw you guys, I'm going to take a turn now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it definitely could be abused, right? If you kept doing it every single time, like if we started rolling with hope, like that's the storytelling we're doing really good, right? You shouldn't interrupt that unless it's something like, okay, you are just steamrolling this. I definitely need to take it now, because you can do it at any point. Right, you can just
Technically,
automatically
by the rules, if I have hope, I can steal the spot.
Yeah. So I think it's fine.
I mean, I stole it after a crit.
Yeah,
a crit success, right? Like, but
it's
it's an intuitive way to, while keeping momentum, adjust the spotlight, for lack of a better connection. It keeps the momentum of everything, but it doesn't feel like you're stealing from us.
Yeah,
You know, or at least that's not how I felt.
Right.
I didn't feel that way either. It felt very narratively appropriate. And I think
Yes.
for that particular thing, you've got to be really picky and choosy about when you do it and when it's like narratively appropriate. Because this was narratively appropriate because this was this was kind of the big boss of the one shot, and it makes perfect sense that she would be like, I'm getting my shit rocked. I need to do something about it.
Right.
I think since you have fear, and I really like the fact that you showed it to us. That was
Yes.
good. So
That is
let's-
right in the rule book. Right in the rule book, they say you should always do this visually. If you're playing in person, you should have in front of the players.
Yeah.
They should feel that fear the whole time.
I was about to say
Right.
it's a nice tool to just be menacing.
Mhm.
We had a friend that when he would game master for us, he would just roll dice randomly. Like we performed some action, he would roll behind the scenes. It didn't mean anything most of the time, but just the simple act of I do a thing. Oh, you do. Okay.
Right.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Like it's the fear of the unknown kind of stuff.
Oh,
So I think the fact that you have fear, because you could easily run out, right? You don't. If you had run out, she wouldn't have done anything. But since you have it, those are your accrued energy points or whatever. Like you can use them as you see fit, and I don't think anybody's going to have an issue with it.
Right.
Unless it's abused in the manner that we've already discussed.
Well, if it is abused, what I'm saying is he'll just run out, and then
that's
we'll
fair.
have all the hope and overrun.
I think the abuse comes if you're doing, like, if I hop in and take the spotlight away from the party when they're rolling with hope. I could see doing it after 4 of you roll, not after. Jumping in every action kind of feels abusive, right? Like,
well, because like the first fight that we had, I think we had an entire everyone went, and we all kept getting hope. And then like after a point like that, I'd be like, okay, I might go ahead and take it here because everyone had a moment.
Right. It needed to feel like, again, it should be used when it feels right to use narratively and to keep the, a lot of the keeping the about using, don't hoard your fear. There's no point.
Right.
Like, use it when you have it. There's no point in hoarding it. But use it early and often, because that will set the tone and make everybody go, oh crap.
Right.
So,
well, and then like the little blurb that you told us to read in the player section, like one of the things there was like, use your resources.
Right.
And it goes the same for you as the runner. Like, use your resources too.
yeah, I thought you guys did a great job of tonight across the board. I thought.
I don't know. I still had a couple of stress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was this many hit points away from going down.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
After that last hit, I only had 1 hit point left, so it was good.
Same.
Funnily enough, I wanted to be at 1 HP because I have an ability for when I'm at 1.
Oh, nice. I don't know if any of you know this. The rules when you're out of a are fantastic in this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, like, I'm perfectly here for the GM to have that little final stand moment, because we as the players have options when that happens.
Right. All right. Well, we can talk about this stream now, and folks can go to bed or stay on it. But we're going to say goodnight to the stream. Thanks, everybody, for watching now and in the future. We are Dicey Decisions. This is our one shot. Crystal, Casey, and Mira, and Michael, thank you for joining us
Thank you for having us.
to our family
Thank you.
of gamers, and we hope to see you again. Jack and Brandy, thank you both for being here. Brandy, especially for running the stream, and probably going to be in the. It seems like people are enjoying it, so we'll see more of that too.
Cool
Good night,
beans.
everybody.
Scott.
Have a good night.
Good
Bye.
night.
Okay.